It is the year 0079 of the Universal Century. A half-century has passed since the Earth began moving its burgeoning population into gigantic orbiting space colonies. Above the planet float hundreds of enormous cylinders with artificial living environments, new homes for mankind, where people are born and raised and die. The cluster of colonies furthest from the Earth, Side 3, proclaimed itself the Principality of Zeon and launched a war for independence against the Earth Federation. Initial fighting lasted over 1 month and saw both sides lose half their respective populations. People were horrified by the indescribable atrocities that had been committed in the name of independence. 6 months have passed since the rebellion began. The Zeon invasion of Earth has slowed down to a crawl due to the limited resources at their disposal and difficulty resupplying the expanding battlefront. Our story follows a team whose experimental purpose is to hopefully rectify these shortcomings in the name of Zeon. But is that their real purpose? Or is there some other plot destined to this young team of misfits? And will they survive the challenges laid before them?
Hey everyone. Hello, hello, hello. It is time for episode 17 of 0079 Bronze Enigma. I am your host and GM here. I'm Brandon, this is The Worst Heroes. And I'm looking forward to today. I got some new tracks to play with added to my list, as well as some plans in mind that I hope that the team and everyone watching will enjoy. Speaking of my wonderful cast and crew, let's start with Bio. Hello, Bio.
Hello, Brandon.
How are you? I'm good. How are you?
I'm all right.
That's good. Glad to hear it. Just enjoying my coffee, getting ready for some Gundam D&D time.
Yeah. So, where's this pizza? I was promised pizza.
I didn't promise the pizza.
I definitely saw it in the Gundam RP chat.
Yeah, but I wasn't the one who promised it.
I feel like you did, though.
I didn't. In fact, I can scroll up, and the person who said pizza was Habusa.
So, if Habusa says it, then it's got to be true, because Habusa doesn't lie.
Then your pizza must be on the way.
Oh, so it's on the way. All right, cool. I'll wait then.
Mm-hmm.
We'll just hold off on the episode. We'll just pause here, guys, so we get the pizza, and then we can start.
No.
Why not?
No,
you said it's literally on the way.
I just said it must be on the way if Habusa doesn't lie about it. I don't know when it's getting there. I didn't order it. I didn't promise it.
I thought you was a GM playing this stuff. Do you not plan stuff out? Jesus Christ! What sort of hack show is this?
Look, I gotta give you a bit of information here. It's all bullshitted off the top of my head.
Wait, what?
What?
You tell me I'm just some sick fuck's fanfic?
Always have been.
Oh. I don't know if I want to play anymore.
Has this gotten to be our longest one-on-one before you do your intro?
No, I still think talking about one finger death punch, I think might still make it longer. I don't know. I'll have to time it later.
Yeah, we'll have to time that later.
Anyway, hi everybody. I'm Biohazard, and I play Second Lieutenant Gerard Monquois, leader of the Mobile Suit Team, main pro tag of this series. If anyone says differently, they're lying to you. I pilot the prototype Guff. Yeah, we'll have to see what happens today. I also stream this on twitch.tv/biohazard1987 for the more boring, less entertaining view, if that's something you're into. Yeah, that's it for me.
Son of a bitch. I'm dying.
I killed the GM, guys. I did it. It was all me.
God damn it. Ow! That hurt. God damn it, Bio. Anyway. Thank you, Bio. Moving on, we have our next cast member, Habuza. Hello.
Hi.
How are you?
You know.
A little better today because you get to play some Gundam.
Yeah.
That's good.
Open.
That's good. So,
Where's my pizza?
that's a good question. You promised it.
Yeah, but you as the GM need to fulfill the requests of your cast members.
Every GM I have known has just been filled with disappointment and evilness.
Oh no, this is just a letdown even more than I thought it would be.
Yeah. A good episode, everyone. Didn't even make it through all of the intros.
Hello everybody, I play Vakenti Alex, and I would like to, retract on the statement before by Biohazard. Monqua is not the best protag, and as he said before, I don't lie. So somebody else is, not even me. Don't know who it is, just not him.
No, I've always wondered what it's going to be like to have a campaign with no new types in it. We're going to find out today.
Go for it. Your toilet bomb's rigged to my heart. Once it stops, you go boom. Anyway, private, what was it, first or second? One of them, like the lowest rank on the totem pole, can't even remember it at this point. Not even important to me. And I pilot the Godzilla.
It's
Praise
now
be
the
to
Godzilla.
Praise me.
Whoa. Call it Alpha Godzilla is narcissistic, sir. It is just Godzilla.
I didn't call it Alpha Godzilla. I said it's a Godzilla now.
Well, yeah.
Always has been.
Damn it. Una reversed me with my own meme. Speaking of Una reversing me with my own meme, Jordan, hi.
Hi.
By the way, just to remind you, it was private second class. Bottom of the totem pole. It's still correct, though. Maybe someday you'll get a promotion.
We're not getting any promotions.
No, we'll die before that.
Yeah, probably.
You got a promotion from Xeon to mercenary? I don't know. Anyway, hi Jordan, how are you?
Getting sick, so that was fun.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Also, where's my pizza? I'm expecting pizza. Come on.
Your
Here,
pizza is with your laptop.
Still in the trash? Wow. Wow.
Yeah. Not your current laptop, your new one, silly.
Fuck, it's gonna be Rico pizza. Damn.
I mean, don't worry, the new computer is going to be a gaming machine, right? So it'll keep it nice and toasty. Probably one of them KFC laptops.
Oh, you mean the KFC desktop?
Yeah, like I said, they're making a laptop version. Jordan's going to be their test subject. I mean, first customer.
Let's have warm food.
Yeah, do keep me posted on what you're getting. I'm curious.
Yeah, I'll probably post pics of it.
It'll be great. It'll be
It'll be functional.
Yeah. To be fair, last time
shit
the
on
issue.
it.
To be fair, last time the issue wasn't even your laptop. So.
Oh, I don't want to think about that anymore.
Yeah, just some dude wanted to turn off your internet at the most inconvenient time.
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, so I play a private second class Zach Marston in the new and in hopefully improved Zaku 2 high mobility ground type.
I would assume that it's improved. You've got the stats in front of you.
I mean, that doesn't count for bad rolls.
I mean, look.
You can't argue with me on that.
All I have to say is it doesn't matter the machine. A good pilot's a good pilot, and therefore the opposite must be true as well.
I still blame the rolls.
Anyway.
Also,
you.
we have a new cast member.
Yeah, she was here last time. Hello there, Fangs.
Hi. You know, I'm learning you're not feeding me. You've had me here since last week.
I mean,
Still tied in this chair.
look, you're lucky that there's a blanket in your cage, to be honest.
You're right. And you left me an exercise wheel, so I guess that's good.
Oh, I left that in there? I mean, yes, I left that in there.
Well, you're a hamster.
Apparently.
Well, Fangs is hamster now. It's in my head canon, and now it means it's true.
Fangs, I expect your VTuber model to change now.
It's gonna be like Hamtaro, but cuter.
So the girl Hamtaro that I don't know the name of, okay. Anyway, hi, Fangs.
Hey.
It's your turn.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Fangs Extended. I'm playing Flora, the mechanic. And this bad boy slaps my mech is the lovely S-type Dom, which I can't wait to try out some of the features.
Yeah! She's gonna blow it up. And it's just gonna give me puppy dog eyes.
Blow up our mechs, actually.
Everyone's gonna blow up their
Sorry,
mech. There's not even gonna be a fight this week. They're just gonna all self-destruct.
More effective than Gundam wing pilots.
And where can they find you, Fangs?
I have a Twitch. Same name.
Nailed it. So good at self-promo. Twitch.tv/FangsExtended. Alright. Well, now that we've all gotten the silliness out of our systems, we haven't. This is going to keep going. Just be warned. What happened last time, guys?
What did happen last time?
No, I wasn't here.
A lot of things.
I guess that means I have to read the recap now, huh?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brandon, could you please cue me some sexy music?
Okay, hold on. Let me see here. Let's. I'm assuming you want the porn music from earlier, so here you go.
I mean, if you want to go with that, I'll work with it. Oh, that's nice.
Oh my god.
Oh, this is perfect.
Smooth.
All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Midnight Magic edition of the episode 16 recap. Last time on 0079, the Bronze Enigma. After saying goodbye to Coda and sadly not seeing his gal blow up while flying off into the sunrise, the team makes their way to rendezvous with their submarine to Africa. During their trip, it was discovered they were being followed. Shortly after that, the Como tank suffers a severe malfunction, forcing them to stop. After sending Cohen ahead to get help, their pursuers catch up, revealing themselves to be the unmarked Xeon group. The battle then begins. The team almost dispatches the unmarked Xeon group like the jobbers they are, but then Cohen returns with one strange mobile suit with a mysterious female pilot. Just when we thought the battle was about to be over, the group was attacked by Saberfish and a squad of Fetties with brand new GMs. Cohen tells Marston that his suit is ready on the sub, and Marston jets off to get his suit. But due to a mishap about not getting his order right at the sub's McDaniels, he was going to be rejoining the battle late. In the heat of battle, Vigenti decides to risk his life to send a Saberfish into the atmosphere via a flying fist. Monqua almost loses his suit, but in a moment of inspiration, he regains his confidence and straight up murders 3 Fetties. Flora takes a bit too much damage, and with the help from her Kitty Haro, it was able to kill a Fetty with some strange laser. Meow meow, motherfucker. Once Marston reunites with the team, the Fetties were quickly defeated, but there was no time for celebration as they had a sub to catch. However, during the fight, the team lost a valuable member, the Como tank. As it burned in the distance, the team gave it one final salute before entering the sub. Once there, the team meets the mysterious Dom pilot, whom the commander knows, and it was suddenly revealed that the commander of the sub was Captain Burkhart. He had managed to survive the first episode. Yay? The team also learns that he is Flora's dad, which leads to incredible cringe. The episode then wraps with a heart-to-heart talk between Monqua and Vigenti that really didn't seem to go anywhere. Will Marston finish his negative Yelp review of McDaniels? Will Flora get her senpai Lottie to notice her? Will the Kitty Haro now crave the blood of humans? Will Vigenti tell the doc his true feelings for her? Will Monqua stop being a prick? Probably not. Find out these answers and more on this episode of 0079, the Bronze Enigma.
Spoiler alert, I already finished the review. It was scathing.
What's this about my feelings?
Don't worry about it.
You fucking killed me. I'm so glad I was muted that whole time.
Yeah,
I would have ruined it. My little camera self-muted, just dying in the corner that whole time. That was good. Good job. Good job.
thanks.
Make Coda proud.
I loved that meow meow motherfucker.
Meow meow motherfucker.
Meow meow.
Oh. That was so good. That was so good. Oh, and just long enough for the track to end, too. By the way, Jordan, just to answer your question, that was actually suave.
I can read.
No, when I put it on, you're like, oh, that's some sexy music. Actually, the title of it is suave.
Oh, no, I was just saying the vibe was sexy, that's all.
No, it's fine. That's fine. Anyway. Alright, so now that I'm slowly regaining my ability to breathe somewhat, that was such a good recap. Thank you, Bio. So yeah, you guys are on board the Yukon, heading off into the waters to a land unknown. Well, I mean, it's sort of known, just not by you guys. But you guys have, you got a few days before you arrive. So anything that might need to get done or want to get done, you are able to do during this time, or at least try to. You guys have some quarters not far from the little bay that you have parked all your equipment at. Here on the sub. And you are free to peruse, you know, some of the ship as well. And to clarify, Captain Burkhardt is not in charge of the sub.
Well, I feel silly.
It's okay. It's far better. He's joining you guys. And given his rank, he's now the second in command.
I want Cohen back, please.
Oh, Cohen's still there.
No, I want him back in second command. I hate change.
Yeah, what the fuck is with this?
That's it. We're quitting. We're all quitting.
So does he get his own suit, or are we not
No.
allowed to know that yet? Oh, okay.
He doesn't have his own suit. He is in no means a mobile suit pilot.
Okay.
Oh,
So he's useless. Got it.
Yeah, more useless than Cohen. Got it.
I mean, Cohen's technically not a mobile suit pilot either.
Yeah, but he can still fly a DOP.
I mean, you don't know what the captain can and can't command.
That man is
or
not
move.
fitting into a DOP.
I mean, not wrong.
You actually would be surprised how roomy DOPs are. In fact, in one of the original episodes, there's two people in one of the DOPs, and one of them is a fat Xeon pilot. Anyway, so you're on board the Yukon. Lottie is trying to go through your suits, trying to repair them up and everything. So of course you guys will get your long rest and everything over these days. Cohen is working with the radio that he took out, the radio system, the communication system that he took out of the Magella, and that helmet that you handed him, Mabuza. He's going to be tinkering with that over the next few days. The Major is basically just going to be trying to get information and intel and actually take a fucking breather. And the Doc, keeping herself nice and busy, seems to have scared the Yukon sub's medical officer out of the medbay.
Damn nurse ninjas.
Yep.
So, what are the rest of you doing?
Well, I figure it's fitting since I ended last session psyching myself up to finally go find Lottie. You got this, Floor. You can do this. Your dad embarrassed you, but you got this. You even brought the whiskey. It should be fine.
All of a sudden, your dad pops around the corner.
Hi, Dad.
It's actually not your dad. You were just having a panic attack.
Did I call you Dad? No, hi. Yeah, we're good.
An officer comes around the corner and sees you talking to the wall, and is confused, but keeps walking. Anyway, you'll find Lottie in the hangar. She is currently tinkering with... Let's find out. One, two, it'll be the... Actually, no, we got 4 units, because technically the Major Zaku's in there, too. Bio, you'll be 1, Habuzi, you'll be 2, Jordan, you'll be 3, and the Major Suit will be 4. She is currently working on the Guff.
I hesitantly walk up there. Lottie, right?
She is like waist deep in one of the compartments on the Guff, working on it. Yeah, what's up? What can I help you with, sugar?
I've heard so much about you, and your work.
Oh, this is another reprimand. Just put it in the pile. It's fine.
Reprimand? Who's reprimanding this work? No. Huge fan. I've like to say I followed in your footsteps.
Well, that's weird, sweetie. Why are you following me?
Oh God, I'm blowing it. I'm just very impressed with the work, and he allowed you to touch the beautiful Guff. So if you need a hand around here, I could probably help.
She pops out from the compartment she's working on really quickly. Pretty like to the point where you kind of jump with how fast she moved out of there. And she's just looking down at you and just like, "You're my helper? Great. You see those parts I got over there, sweetie? I need you to bring them to me the moment I snap my fingers."
Absolutely.
Fantastic. She goes back inside and goes, "Oh, and I could use a drink?"
As I rush off, and I'm like, "Oh, what would Lottie like?" All right, she's a big name. Probably not the whiskey. Or is it the whiskey?
This is the most adorably awkward thing I've ever seen in my life.
Around this time, is there any of you heading to or around the hangar?
Yeah, I'm around the hangar. You know what? I'm painting the shield with my new kill markers, and I'm hearing all this.
Okay. So
I'm installing a security system in the Zuda.
Great. So the two of you see this all going on right now. As you just hear Lottie just constantly barking different orders. And every time you see Lottie poke her head out after she runs away, she's got this big shit-eating grin on her face.
I just smirk and shake my head.
I am in my Zaku working on the system, trying to calibrate it to suit my needs better.
Okay. He's adjusting the seat, trying to get it to just that right spot with the lumbar. You know,
Listen,
you have it
I
set
have to
that
have
way.
good ergonomics.
Yeah. I mean, when you have a chair for a long time, you have it right where you need it. When you get in a new one, you're just like, it seems right,
Yeah, you gotta adjust the height, maybe kick back, give some armrests. Wait. Maybe install like a cup holder, just in case.
No, you are not card. You're not card wise. Stop installing those things. You will not have a sauna in your fucking bowl suit.
Hey, just a cup holder. That's all I said.
Look, it's a slippery slope, and I went down it once already.
I mean, did I didn't tell you about the whole pool in the back? Wait.
I will destroy another one of your suits.
I mean, it is Marston. It probably already is a pool, just not what you think.
I mean, anything's pool to Marston, honestly.
The pool of his sweat.
No, it's a pool with the ring. No, it's a pool filled from that ring cop that keeps following him.
That's not a pool. That's just a constant shower.
Yeah, sometimes you need a shower.
Anyway, if anyone has anything further they would like to do at this moment.
I'm just looking. I'm sort of hearing what's going on. I'm just like.
I probably want to have a private chat with Lottie at some point.
I mean, with Flora running about, there's probably some moments where Lottie gets her to run away for quite a while.
Okay, well, during those moments, I will take a minute to speak with her.
Red wires, blue wires. Why are there only green in this box?
Where are the red wires?
So you go up to her and you're going to tell her that you want to talk to her one-on-one?
Yeah, just for a moment.
Okay, she looks at Flora and goes, Sugar, can you do me a solid favor?
Absolutely.
I'm gonna need you to go up to my room, wherever they put it. I've got a box in there. I need the screwdriver from it. You'll know which one it is. It has the handle, okay?
Oh, God.
Okay.
Okay. She looks at you, Monqua, with a giant grin on her face.
I try not to facepalm.
You were there when she was packing up. You know she has one of her toolboxes is literally all screwdrivers.
I know. That's why I said. That's why I'm literally trying not to facepalm.
Remember, it's the one with the handles.
Anyway, what's up? What can I do for you?
I don't know, Lottie. I don't know if you have any free time, but I think we need to inspect both the commanders and Marston's new suit to make sure there isn't any extra bits that shouldn't be there, if you want to catch my drift.
I mean, that was already part of my plan while I'm going through and repairing your suits. In case you didn't remember, there was no damage to this leg during your last battle, and I've been in here for the last hour.
Right.
I'm already checking just to make sure.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure you're on the same page.
Oh, yeah. Not to worry, dear. She slaps you on the shoulder.
All right.
And she looks up at the paintwork that you did on the shield. That's coming along, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
What are you at now?
Let's see. So as we both look at the shield, there's a little icon for helicopter/aircraft. It shows 6 hash marks.
Mm-hmm.
A little icon for tanks that show 10 hash marks. And then there's just a symbol that says mobile suit, and that has 41 hash marks. And then a hover truck symbol with just 2.
Nice. This man keeping track.
Yes, I am.
I remember, out of game moment, I remember back in chapter 1, when you finally got your first hash mark. You were like, yeah, it begins. Little did I know that you were going to be able to destroy a fucking gun tank in one turn. I'm going to have to boost all my enemies in the future. Just so I can have a chance. Because I don't want you guys constantly facing hordes. Don't get me wrong, I'll still do horde stuff, but anyway. Oh, look at you, dear. So how you feeling lately? I can see, and she like flicks at your officer badge or your officer pin. I can see you're wearing that again.
Yeah, well, Coda is a bit persuasive.
I know y'all didn't get along very well, but I hope he's all right.
Yeah, sure, I'm sure he's fine. Yeah, whatever. Anyway. Yeah,
Well,
let's see if we keep this badge for long, though, I'm gonna be honest.
Hey, whatever you decide, sweetie. Just be safe.
Yeah.
And remember, right now, what you're looking for, you're not the only one looking for.
Right.
Anyway, I'm gonna get back to work, so unless you want to help...
Oh, you know what? I think I hurt my shoulder in that last fight. I'm gonna go work that out for a little
Oh,
bit.
yeah, you should probably go swing up and check on the dock, maybe.
Actually, you know, that is not a bad idea. I think
It's
I'm gonna
not a
do
bad
just
idea.
that.
And while you're up there, can you let Flora know that I found my screwdriver? And she pulls it out of her pocket.
Yeah, yeah, sure thing.
All right, the other two that are in the hangar, what's going on with you two?
I'm going to make a roll for computers to see if there's any hidden tracking software in the system.
Go for it. Let me pop my chat open here. Hey kid, I'm a computer. Stop all the downloading.
Stop all the downloading.
Hey!
That is indeed a computer in front of you. You think you know how to turn it on.
Come on, I think it's a little better than that.
I mean, you were working on the monitor and you managed to turn on the computer from the monitor, so that's pretty impressive. At least it wasn't a rain cloud.
Don't jinx it.
Checking through, you don't see anything.
Okay.
You don't see anything at all.
Seems
You accidentally
to me.
deleted the system. I'm kidding.
Cool. I can install my own system now.
I can install my own
Gambling,
system.
hookers. Actually, you know what? Forget the hookers.
Install your own system. It has two functions. The first function is to sprinkle water on your head every 5 minutes.
Second function, just attack. That's all.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
Not drop your weapon.
Hey, I haven't dropped my weapon yet.
That's what I'm saying. It's a good
No, I actually
system.
did. I know. Actually, I did that one time.
It's a
That
good
was the
system
deal,
to
so
try and
that's
not
the
drop your weapon. Just saying. Like. All right. But yeah, you don't really find anything.
Okay. Seems clean. Really isn't your system. I better keep working on it. That's it. That's all I wanted to do.
Vicente.
I have moved the Zuda out of the proper lineup, and it is down the hangar.
Oh.
As I, kind of maybe conscripted like 5 people to help me.
Just 5 random seamen.
Yep. One jackass is driving a crane, which is, helping me take off the shoulder shield and mount that sweet, sweet, beautiful shield that was left me by my wingman, still being wingman to this day, better than my, second lieutenant squad lead, but we'll not go there. While I am ripping parts out of the Saturn engine, standing on top of another crane, well, not really a crane, but one of the little forklifts,
Mm-hmm.
with parts from the gym, ripping things out, switching things around,
Okay.
getting hit right in the face with grease.
One glob of grease that hits you in the face, you swear wasn't dripped down, it was actually thrown up at you?
Mechanic's wet dream.
What the hell? Why'd it come up? How was it thrown up?
You looking down?
Yeah, I'm looking down.
You can see Lottie coming up on a lift.
What the hell? You know
What are you doing to my unit?
Your unit?
I'm in charge of keeping those things running. I gotta know what you're changing.
Installing the gym shield on and getting rid of the shoulder shield, and I might be doing classified things with my Saturn engine.
Did that have anything to do with whatever the hell Cohen was playing with?
No, this is entirely trying to fix the Saturn engine's boom problem.
Oh, that would be a good problem to fix.
But I do have a random, just a random thought to put out to you, Lottie. How much do you like weird-ass projects?
I don't think I've ever worked on a weird-ass project in my life. Everything I've worked on has been not only functional, but an upgrade.
Because as you said, I have Cohen working on a helmet.
Uh-huh.
Would it be feasible to have remote things receiving signals from said helmet to fire off stuff?
Remote things. Huh?
Okay, weird space trippy dream gave me this idea when I was sleeping, but here's my gist of it. I'm gonna use my freaky little powers that I hate that I have, and consider it a curse, to push them through the helmet and out. And as Cohen put it, it'll be like a radio wave.
Interesting.
Transmitting to something that I can move with my brain.
I'll have to work with you and Cohen to try and see what we can figure out. Just like how are they gonna move other than your radio waves?
Yeah, that's why I just figured I'd throw it out there now, and maybe you can theorize some ideas.
You see her looking over at Marston's new unit. I'm gonna do some research. This might take some time, but I'm gonna do some research.
I figured it would take your time.
Oh, and while you're playing around up here, leave notes so I know what you've done. So I know what to fix. And let me know if you need any help trying to make sure that there's no bugs.
Wait, I have to look for bugs now?
I'm just double checking all the units. Major's orders.
Don't know what they'd get by bugging a coffin, but whatever. I'll leave that to you after I get done fixing this engine.
She heads off. So you'll be working on that for a bit?
Yep.
Alrighty. Monqua, we're going to return to you as you head upstairs and you go over to where you can hear two commotions going on.
Oh.
To your right down the hall, you can hear what sounds like Flora panicking in one of the rooms.
Well, I don't see the screwdriver here. There's every other one for every other material, but not the one we were working on. What do I do?
Down the other hall, down the left side of the hall, you can hear what sounds like people in fear of the dock.
All right. Well, I'll go to the Flora confused room.
Okay. Go for it.
I knock on the door frame.
Yeah?
Yeah, Flora, was it?
Yes.
Yeah, I just wanted to let you know Lottie found her screwdriver, so you can stop looking.
Alright, I'll head back down there.
Right.
I just want to give kudos to the fact that Flora wasn't just going, which screwdriver? There's so many! Instead going, the one that I know she needs isn't here!
I mean, I'm fine with that.
I like that. That was a good touch. So, Flora, you go running?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do like a nice little bow of like, thank you for telling me, and then I basically dash off.
I just shake my head as she runs off.
As you're leaving, Flora, as you're getting ready to leave, and you're no longer focused on the toolbox, you see that she has not only whiskey but also a bunch of moonshine on her table.
Well, she did say she wanted a drink. All right.
Anyway, Monqua.
I make my way to the med bay.
You go inside and you see a few of the Yukon's crewmates sitting in there, sweating, terrified.
Is there a problem, gentlemen?
They all look at you, and they look back at the floor and go, "No problem at all, sir. No problem at all, sir."
Oh, that's good.
Then you hear one screaming in the other room, in the examination room. Hold still!
I make my way to that commotion.
Do you knuck?
Trying to get him to hold still. I probably don't want to startle her, so I'm just gonna take a peek first before making any announcement.
All right, then do me a favor. I need you to roll stealth.
Okay.
Oh, that's pretty good. As you peek your head quietly and carefully, you can see one of the shipmates sort of huddled against the wall with a needle sticking out of his ass. And the doc standing on the other side of the room with an arm stretched out. Like she threw it.
Oh. I guess there's some kinky shit going on in here.
She looks over and goes, "Oh, hello, Monqua. How are you?" She walks over to the soldier, takes the needle out, and goes, "Good. Your quarterly physical is done. Get back to work." Hi, Monqua.
Hello, doctor.
What can I do for you?
I was hoping to speak to you in private about a personal matter.
Oh, okay. She walks over to the door after the soldier just sort of like skimpers away. Looks out at the others and goes, "All right, you all lucked out. I'll see you in an hour." Right? "Yes, ma'am!" And they all run out.
Man, she got tough really fast.
Can you believe this? Their medical officer was 3 weeks behind on physicals. It's not that hard. I already got through 12 people. Anyway, what can I do for you?
I need to talk to you about Vicente.
Okay. She sits down at the desk, and there's a chair next to it.
I will take a seat across from her desk.
What's up? What do we need to talk about Vicente for?
I'm concerned about Vicente's mental health. You see, during the last combat, he tried to fire off he's fired off his Saturn engine again, and sent the saberfish into the atmosphere. While I thought it was pretty cool, you keep that between us, it was pretty reckless. And and the reason why he did it was he was worried that you were going to be hurt, because that saberfish was attacking the Como tank at the time.
Yeah.
And he's made it very abundantly clear to me that if you're ever in any danger, he's going to do everything he can to save you, even if it means killing himself in the process. I've explained to him that you would not be happy if he were to, depart from this mortal world, but he didn't seem to care about it, so I figured I'd tell you. Maybe he'll listen to you.
I'll have to have a talk with him about it, but I can understand his worry. I mean, to be fair, that's the exact reason why I started using the tank. Because I was worried that I was going to lose him or one of you guys.
Right, but normally a tank doesn't typically just self-detonate.
No, but as you've seen, the tanks don't tend to last very well against mobile suits, now do they?
Yeah, well, it's the Federation. I think you had a pretty good chance.
The Major pulled me out of the way of that blast from my brother. I don't know if you were able to see that from where you were standing during that fight.
Unfortunately, no. I was a little preoccupied with the giant fucking laser.
Yeah, so was I. So I can understand his worry, but at the same token, he is... pot calling the kettle black, going a bit overboard.
Look, I feel like Vicente is on the verge of possibly reaching some sort of, I don't know, evolution, and I really would hate for him to snuff himself out before he could reach his full potential. I firmly believe that he is our future.
She leans back and is looking at you. I mean, yeah, that was basically what we were doing at the lab. Trying to run tests and everything on people with gifts. But we were sort of told not to use the term new type. Like the higher-ups didn't want to believe. Even though that was our purpose.
Yeah, I understand that.
So, I'll definitely need to have a talk with him. See if we can, change his mind. Make him a little more careful. At the same token, I do know that, as much as I hate that damn engine, I do know he's been trying to gather information on it, see if he can do something to fix it. And as a scientist, I know that the only way you're going to be able to get that information is to keep testing it.
Right.
It isn't exactly the best thing, but yeah, it is necessary. Hopefully he'll get enough data soon, so the risk goes down. Is there anything else?
No, I think that's about it. I go to stand up and then I wince.
Why are you wincing?
I banged my left shoulder pretty bad in that last fight.
She stands up, takes a step towards you and goes, I don't have to pull rank, do I?
No, doctor.
Get into the room. She just points at it.
Yep.
Get your shirt off. I'll be in a moment. We'll take a look.
Okay. As I take my shirt off, roll perception, Brandon.
She got a 16 on the die.
Okay.
I don't have her statted out yet, so.
That's fine. As I take my shirt off, she notices Monqua's back. She obviously sees a really nasty bruise on his left shoulder. But what's more interesting than that is there are a ton of whip marks all over his back. Old scars.
Have you somehow managed to avoid your physicals all this time?
I mean, he's rich. He doesn't give a shit.
I meant the whole time that she's been your doc.
Probably. I don't know. I mean, that's up to you. We never really role-played that out, so...
Okay. Anyway, she comes in, closes the door. She's checking out your shoulder and your back. Huh.
Is there a problem?
Gerard, I'd like to ask you some questions. Because I realize, she cracks her knuckles, that you haven't let me examine you. You're as bad as the Major. She's feeling around your shoulder and whatnot.
I really had enough time.
She's feeling around your shoulder and she goes, so can you tell me a bit about your medical history? Because I can see some markings back here.
You notice that I become incredibly quiet and my eyes are almost like zoned out. I don't know what you're talking about, Doctor.
You can feel like winces of like pain as her hand is like brushing up against the edges of where your shoulder hurts. She's just trying to like examine it and whatnot. Well, the shoulder injury I'm pretty sure happened from the battle, so that one's pretty common and whatnot. However, these other marks, if you need to talk, I am a doc. It'll stay between the two of us.
I understand. I am not really ready to talk about that.
All right, then. Well, whenever you feel ready to talk about it, just let me know.
Sure.
And she's like gently got her hands around different spots on your shoulder. She's just like, Do you have another question?
Yes?
How goes your motivations? At which point she jolts your shoulder, sort of dislocating it.
Ah, fuck, why?
And then she pops it right back in, and it's actually set correctly now.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
As you're like wincing and you've got like one arm, I'm assuming, on your shoulder.
Yep.
I'm assuming you have your head turned towards it. You can see her face like peering out from your shoulder and just going, how goes that stuff?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I gave you a bunch of information before. And she's continuing to like work on your shoulder and whatnot. Just sort of like kneading it and beating it lightly and whatnot. Sort of like a trying to loosen up the muscle around the bruising and whatnot.
Yep.
And I know at one point you were missing your badge. Your pin, I mean, for your rank.
Well, Doc, if you want me to be honest, I am really not with Xeon in spirit.
Well, it's one thing I've noticed since coming here. You were pretty much the only one who was as diehard.
Yep. And why do you think that is? And then I sort of glance at my whip marks.
Well, my guess would be not being able to see the other side until now. But something tells me at one point you did see the other side. And I don't mean Federation. And she, with that rotates your arm, and you can feel like a setting, like your muscle sort of moved in a weird way. It doesn't hurt, but it does like shock, if you know what I mean.
Okay, that's weird.
Sorry, I've dislocated my shoulder before and fucked up the muscle around it, so I know this a little too well.
My immersion is perfect.
It's very weird getting that fixed. But she sort of just looks at you and is just like, well, whatever you decide to do, just know if you need to talk, there are people that will listen.
All right.
And
Just
it's
promise
much
me
of
you
a...
Just promise me you won't tell Vicente about this. I don't want to hear it from him.
Oh, don't worry. I won't give him any extra ammo against you.
Thanks, Doc. I appreciate that.
Like I said, I'm a doctor first and foremost. Oh, and one more thing.
Yes?
Right at that moment, you feel a sharp pain as you get a needle shoved into your ass. There we go. Now you're up to date. Alrighty.
What the fuck? Oh, I shout that. I don't care who hears it.
She's giggling as she steps away and is like, you can put your shirt back on now. You're all sad. Be easy on that shoulder when you can. Try and get a nice hot shower going on it while we're on the ship. You should have some time. And that should help it heal up just nicely.
All right, Doc. Thanks.
And as she's leaving the room, she goes, oh, and in case you need it, she tosses you some painkillers.
Thank you.
All right, now if you'll excuse me, I still have to get caught up on this ship's medical, oh my god, physicals, there we go. I gotta get caught up on this ship's physicals.
All right, I'll be out of your way then.
She steps out of the room and looks over and goes, ah, good, there's another one here. Get in the other room.
And then I walk away and leave, and I walk past the first guy, and I sort of lean in and go, "You're gonna die today," and then I would just walk away.
Ah, those poor souls.
As you're heading down the hall, you can see all the guys that were waiting there are down the hall, just standing there waiting.
Nice.
Scared. She told them to go and come back in an hour, and they decided to just wait. Anyway, so you're good. Anything else from anyone right now?
No, I'm good.
I'm good.
Okay.
I assume I get back to Lottie.
Yeah.
I hand her one of the drinks from her room. I'm like, didn't find the screwdriver, but I'm told you found it. Here's that drink I think you wanted.
Which drink did you get her?
One of her like things of whiskey.
Ah, you went with the whiskey, not the moonshine. She goes, all right, I guess I could go for a light one.
Rookie mistake.
Yeah, I'll cut her some slack on that one.
And she gets back to work, ordering you here and there.
Yep.
Anyway, do you have anything specific you want to do, Fangs?
Other than that, I'm making like a mental list of like things I need to do on my mech to fix it. Making like an itemized list.
Yep. So, yeah, that first day goes. The ship is moving. Everything seems to be nice and quiet. At one point, Cohen will come down, run through some theories with you, Vicenti, and then go back to his room to do some more work. He's just sort of like trying to understand a bit more on what it is, how it works. At least trying to. Marston, as you are finishing up working on your suit and you're starting to feel tired, I'm assuming you're going to start getting ready to head back to your room?
Eventually. Once I'm done calibrating everything properly.
That's what I'm saying. You're done at this point. As you're heading back towards your room and getting out of your suit, roll me a perception. With advantage.
Oh, boy. Oh, my God.
What do you mean, oh my god? You got a 16.
I got a high roll.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you were like, what the hell?
No, I actually got a high roll. That's what I'm
Yeah, that's pretty good.
That.
That's pretty good. You get out of your suit and you start heading over towards the hall, and your eye catches on one of the shipmates. They look familiar.
Wait, Darius, is that you?
The shipmate,
Darius.
the shipmate gets out of the little storage box he was working on and looks over and goes, Zach? Oh shit, I didn't think I'd run into you again.
How did you... last I saw you, we were...
Yeah.
How are you?
Better now.
I can see that.
You got out first. Well, luckily it didn't take me too long to get out as well, but I was one of the last ones to get out.
That's good to hear. I wasn't expecting to see you here, though.
Oh!
Did Garma get you out, or...?
No, I mean... We were all basically training up for whatever conscription they were going to put us into. I got the lucky job of being thrown into an underwater coffin. I guess it makes sense to see you in another coffin. We all knew that you got assigned to the coffin squad.
Was it that obvious?
Oh, the drill sergeant made very clear with us that you were dead.
The jury's out on that one.
I mean, you're standing here talking to me, so either I've been drinking a bit too much of your mechanic's hooch, or, you have to be
I
alive.
hope you've been doing that with permission.
I ain't gonna touch her stuff without. I don't even know if I would with permission, honestly. I think I'd go blind.
Not that I would know. I don't drink, so.
Yeah, after you left, instead of, like, using you as an example of how we should all be, he just used you as a fear tactic to be like, you see that? He got sent out, and now he's gonna be battling death. And then we got word that your suit got destroyed a while back.
Yeah. Well, that was a diversionary tactic.
Oh, that's... Wait, why did you need a diversionary tactic from us?
From you?
I mean,
No,
we're the ones who got the
from-
report that you were dead.
That wasn't for you.
Oh.
We were being hunted, so we figured it would be better not to be hunted if we destroyed my suit. Well,
I
a
guess
suit,
that's good.
I should say.
I guess that's good. Plus, you got the new one that I got to help tinker with, so that's good.
Oh, so that was you. Thanks.
Yeah, I was just part of the team making sure that the suits were good. Got to work on both of them. Now we're helping your mechanic work on all of yours so that you'll be good once we get across the ocean. Hey, good luck with that. Because it certainly sounds like a lot of walking.
I'm used to it by now. I do miss the coma tank, but
I will say, it was extremely weird, though. I mean, you weren't the only one Cecilia took out of the penal unit.
what do you mean?
Oh, yeah, Cecilia came in, took you, sent you off with them, and then, like, I don't know, maybe a week later, tops, comes back and, takes Talbot and his damn gang.
Talbot? Shit.
Yeah, he and his jackals. She grabbed them up. She actually showed up herself for that one, which was weird. As well as this, and she said she was deploying them to Earth, too. I thought that maybe they were going to be on a similar mission to you, but, all that asshole kept saying was just he was going to work under some fancy pants guy who's from some rich or some family or who knows.
Do you know where they may have went?
Not a clue. What the hell is that guy's name? It was some, like, you know the type, the hoity-toity noble typical name. It was like,
Was it Asabi?
No, it wasn't Asabi. No, it was like, Maximilian, that's where. Yeah, they got sent to him.
Oh, no.
Well, you know Maximilian?
We crossed paths.
Oh, great. Yeah.
Shit. Thanks for the information on that.
Oh, no problem, no problem. This whole mission's been kind of weird. Ever since Dozel came and took the rest of the guys at the penal unit to help bolster different parts of Dharma's forces down here, the orders on the sub have been very weird.
Weird how?
Oh, it seems like Garma and Dozel are being extra careful with the sub. Like, right now, we are technically on a mission heading to the southern tip of South America. So for some reason, we're keeping off the books that we're driving you guys over to Africa.
Interesting.
I got no idea. I don't know if they're worried about Fetties getting eyes or something on you, but hopefully your job goes nicely.
Yeah, hopefully. Well, I'll let you get back to work. It was good seeing you, though.
Oh, yeah. Hey, get some rest.
Hopefully, when all this is over with, maybe we can, I don't know, hang out sometime. Hopefully under better circumstances.
Tell you what, when this is all over and we're not prisoners of war, that sounds like a plan.
I caught his shoulder. Like almost in a brotherly way.
Yep. And he just goes, all right, go get some rest, dude. You look tired.
Yeah. And you have work to do, seems.
Yep, I'm on night shift.
Sounds like fun.
It's quiet. Or at least it was quiet. Looks over at the mess that Lottie and Flora are making.
You'll get used to it. Lottie likes to make noise sometimes.
Well, it should only be for a few days. Anyway.
Alright. See you later, man.
He gets back to work.
And I head to my room. I have a lot to think about, apparently.
Mm-hmm. All right. So is everyone good for right now?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yep.
Awesome. So, first day goes smoothly. You all get yourself some rest. Sleeping on a sub kind of gives you a weird feeling while you're trying to sleep. Kind of that feeling when you're laying in bed and it's just like everything's swaying. Only now it actually is. I don't know about you, but for me, that makes it difficult.
That's why you sleep in a hammock.
I mean, I've slept on boats, so yeah.
Oh, I can't sleep on a boat. I've tried.
I haven't had a choice, so.
This is nothing compared to the medical facility.
And it's still better than prison, so.
Kenty, as you are getting yourself all nice and cozy and everything in bed, I don't know, do you tuck yourself in?
No, what do I look like? I plop my ass on that bed and kick back, relax, grab a pillow, fold it up nicely, jam it under my head with my arm through it. Yep.
And start to lull yourself to sleep on your door. There's a knock.
What now? I'm just gonna roll right off the edge of the bed, boom, onto the ground, inchworm over to the door, then stand up.
As you're inchworming over, because of the thump to you hitting the floor, the door opens and the duck is staring down at you.
I know those shoes.
Huh. I know that worm.
Hi, Doc.
Hello, Vicenti. How's the floor?
Still more comfortable than the medical facility.
Look, I get it. Everything's more comfortable than the medical facility. I'm not gonna lie. I still feel like you should use the bed, though.
Didn't feel like standing up, just kind of rolled off and inchwormed over to the door.
Why am I not surprised? Come on, let's get you up and back into your bed. She plops you back over to the bed.
I'm just laying there blinking like, did you get stronger all of a sudden?
Did I get stronger all of a sudden? I've been carrying stuff for a while. Who do you think it was that would take care of moving you every time you passed out in the facility during their tests?
I thought it was a gurney or a wheelchair.
Someone had to get you into one of those things first. That was me.
I thought they just rolled me out of the chair.
I mean, they would. They would just plop you out. Let you tumble onto the ground. But I figure where we're trying to do tests on your brain, causing you a concussion might be a problem.
Or it might enhance it. You never really know with this creepy psychic shit.
While I scientifically cannot argue with you on that fact, that doesn't make it okay to cause you harm. And she's staring at you knowingly.
But hear me out. Would it really be causing me harm? Because technically you're not the one causing me harm. The floor caused me harm.
You know what I'm talking about.
Alright, I'll let you win this one.
What's going on with your Saturn engine?
I point to the one uniform that I had that's just covered in grease in the corner of the room.
Yeah, I got some reports that you were tinkering around with it, and Lottie wasn't the one behind it.
Yeah, no, that was a real mess. You know how many hoses are hooked up to that thing? How many I had to rip out, replace, put his unit's thruster parts into it?
I can imagine. I can imagine. Speaking of, how is your head? How are your abilities? And how is your mental state? And I don't mean in regards to your testing.
fine on the first, fine on the second, same as I always was on the third.
Are you sure you're not taking extra risks lately? I know, pot calling the kettle black. Get it. Both of us have been extremely stressed out lately.
My eyes just narrow for a second and I look to the dock. I'm like, you're yelling at me randomly in the middle of the night for this.
I'm not yelling at you.
Gave me a lecture earlier today.
I'm not yelling at you. I'm checking up on you. As your doctor and as your friend. And this is my first chance of free time. I'm almost caught up on all the physicals they're behind on here. Can you believe they were 3 weeks behind on physicals for the ship?
How many did you run through in one day?
I lost count.
What did we talk about earlier?
I believe what we talked about was that people need to take care of themselves and be healthy. So I figured the best way to do that was to make sure that these damn crewmates in this ship were healthy and clean.
How many needles did you throw today?
I only threw a handful.
A handful or a doctor's handful of holding 20 in one and just kind of like roulette darting them?
Everyone who was present for each throw didn't fight me. Let me put it that way. Oh, you would have been proud. There was this one moment, I got 3 of them in one throw.
I don't even know how to respond to that one. That one kind of scares even me, but...
Look, I get it. We both have our own ways that we're processing. He was your wingman. He was your best friend. He was my brother. I get it. Trust me, I get it. And I do appreciate seeing that you're working on getting it so that Saturn engine can be more of a tool than a threat. Well, for you, probably still a threat to them.
Oh no, I'm still gonna use it to my benefit to do, I don't know, I guess we can classify it as Vicente things now?
Okay. But can you promise me one thing? Because I know I won't be able to stop you from using it.
What's the contractual statement of this promise?
I will sleep more regularly if you make sure that your ejection system works.
Deal.
That way, if something bad happens, you can still get out of there.
That was the easiest deal I have ever made because the ejection system already works. That's why Zooties has a car seat in there now.
You made a car seat for Zooty?
Yeah, it fits right into it. Just hooks right into the computer too. It's pretty awesome.
Oh, that's pretty great. Oh, speaking of, I heard from Cohen you're trying to play around with my helmet.
Ah, the radio brain wave thingy space trippy idea I had.
Yes. And all I gotta say about that is 2 things. 1, that helmet better come out with you if something bad happens. I can't replace that. Understood?
Well, it's strapped to my head, Doc, so if I eject, it's coming out with me one way or the other.
I'm just saying you make sure it stays on that head, and that head comes with you. I swear, I will resuscitate you just so I could kill you.
I'm kind of afraid you probably could pull it off, too.
Hey, maybe I'll be even crueler. I'll see if Lottie can give you some tracks.
That's just going too far at that point.
But it would be funny. I wonder how that would work. I mean, I guess if you sort of took like the wiring and hooked it up to the nervous system in just the right way, you could still be able to transfer the electron. She just starts rambling off.
Duck.
Sorry. Where was I? Oh, yes. And the other thing I, as a DM, have forgotten. Fuck. Oh, right. And the other thing is the main reason I actually came here tonight.
You don't have any needles on you right now, do you?
I have a present for you.
I slowly pull the covers up like a shield, just with my head showing.
Put out your hand.
I slowly put my hand out.
She reaches one arm from behind her to the front, and she's holding drive. All the data I was able to take with me and compile from both the facility and afterwards. Not a lot from the facility, but it does have some of your brainwave stuff.
Oh, cool.
Maybe you and Cohen can use that.
Listen, hopefully Cohen can use it. I ain't gonna be able to understand this.
I mean, he's gonna need your help one way or the other, because he needs your brain.
Everybody wants my brain these days.
I mean, the only way that he's gonna be able to test any of his theories is if you're connected.
I wonder how many jokes I can pull out of this now.
Anyway, get some sleep. I'm going to my room.
Are you actually going to sleep, or are you going to sit there in your chair reading a book all night again?
I can tell you this much, I won't be reading. And she sort of has this, like, more somber look on her face for a moment. Anyway, you get some sleep. And she starts heading out. She heads out and goes to her room. Roll your new type nonsense. Whatever you want to use for your new type nonsense.
Oh,
Mr. Empath.
I get to pick my new type nonsense now?
Yeah, to try and see if you can determine why she looks somber for a moment. What are you rolling?
Insight.
Okay. 19. As she's walking away, you get like a quick flash to being back on the Komu tank. She was the last one to get out of the Komu tank. That she was trying to pack up as much stuff as possible. She tossed all of her books out of the car so she could make extra room for supplies. Not her medical books, her actual leisure books.
Nope, I'm not getting any sleep tonight. I'm just gonna roll right out of the bed again. This time I'm gonna land on my feet. And I'm going towards the hangar.
Okay, what are you gonna go do?
Write his own smut novel.
The Story of Monquois and Marston by Vicente Alex.
Rain was drizzling that night, specifically on Marston for some reason, making him glistening as Monquois slowly reached in for the kiss.
I got everyone got quiet and was just like, go on.
Yes.
Yes.
That's all
Hey,
you're
I'm
getting
letting
for
you guys roleplay this, okay?
That's all you're getting for the summer, you dirty pervs. Go buy the actual book. Come on. Mackenzie needs to make some money.
Anyway, what are you doing?
You have to
What are you gonna do?
Onlyzaku.com.
Onlysoda.com, damn it. Anyway.
Okay, fine. Onlyzeon.com.
Anyway. What are you going to do in the hangar?
I'm going to find Lottie real quick and just ask her one quick question if she's
What
still
up?
awake.
Of course she's awake. She's working.
Oh, God. Lottie, I have a question for you.
Yes.
Considering you love the moonshine and the whiskey and probably the bourbon and the gin and... You know what, we're just going to stop there and just consider that whole list.
Mostly whiskey and moonshine.
Really? I thought you would have probably dipped into the bourbon at some point, too.
Oh, if I'm fancy, but I'm not usually fancy. And gin? I don't need water.
So, weird question. I know you're probably not entirely the type, but do you have a spare book that isn't about mechanicry and just a random kind of story?
For you?
For the doc.
Oh, for the doc. I was gonna say, if it was for you, I think I have a comedy. But it's for the doc. I got a few romance novels.
I knew it.
Yep, that'll work.
And she like nods over to the corner, and when you turn your head to look, you can see the exact setup she had in the Komu tank is in the corner of the hangar for her room.
That is quite impressive.
Look, I like my room near my work. That way, no one can yell at me because they never know when I sleep.
Yeah, but to make it look exactly like the Como tank, that is some craftsmanship right there.
It's comfy. Anyway, yeah, there's a few books on the shelf over there.
Okay, thanks, Lottie. Gonna borrow one for the doc.
Thanks. Have a good one.
You too. Try not to stay up until, the crack of dawn or
I'll be
more.
sleeping tomorrow, don't worry. Not tomorrow night, tomorrow during the day. I gotta make sure this night crew gets their jobs done.
I'm just going to look at the night crew and smirk. And then I'm going to borrow the book and just head towards the doc's room.
Yep. When you grab the book, you see there's like a piece of metal scrap she's working on the table, but you can't really make out what it's supposed to be yet.
Huh.
Doesn't look like it's going to be a part, though. It's weird. It's just like scrap that has other pieces of scrap that's been like fused onto it or taken off. Huh. It's weird.
Weird, but knowing Lottie, it's probably going to be something amazingly fantastical.
Anyway, continue.
Going to somehow find my way through the sub that I don't know where I am. Trying to find the doc's room?
Oh, her room was just like 2 doors down from yours.
Convenient. I know how to get to there at least.
Yeah, you guys are all in the same hallway from each other.
Wait, where's Monqua located next to me?
Across the hall from the dock.
I'm going to knock on the doc's door with a smirk.
The doc opens the door, and she's like, yes?
I'm going to hold up the romance book.
She goes red in the face and goes, where'd you get that book?
Lottie.
I didn't know Lottie read those types of books.
Neither did I. I didn't expect her to have a single book that wasn't about mechanicry. But yeah, apparently she did.
She takes the book from your hand and goes, well, I mean, it's a little bit about mechanicry.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stop you on that one right there so this doesn't get any more awkward.
Oh,
and then you hear
this
shouting
is
through
gonna
the
be
door.
funny.
And then you hear shouting through Monqua's door. Just kiss already!
Oh, I can see Monquas reading his book.
Probably another fanfic about a Bronze Enigma member.
Oh, he'd probably like this book.
So, Doc, I'm gonna ask a favor real quick. Keep the door open for like 5 seconds. I'm going to slowly tiptoe towards Monqua's door.
Okay.
And then I'm just going to give him the old... And I'm gonna run into the Doc's room and close the door.
The Doc is holding her mouth, trying not to make a sound.
I get up. I go to open the door and I look around.
There's no one.
I look annoyed. And then I just shut the door and go back to my room.
As you're getting annoyed and getting ready to shut your door, you hear one of the doors open. Just a couple doors down from you.
I take a glance at whose door that is.
Just so happens at this moment, Flora just needed to get up to use the restroom, so you see Flora come out of the room.
Oh. Hi.
Did you knock
Why
on my
are you
door?
up? What?
Did you knock
Who's knocking
on
on
my door?
doors? Are you knocking on doors?
No, why would I knock on my own door?
I'm gonna go pee.
God, fucking idiots. I shut the door.
Vicinti, you hear all that go?
Like clockwork, a beautiful laid out plan.
You're a child, you know that?
Yeah, but I saw you trying to hold back the laughter too.
Oh, you're gonna say I wasn't a child. I got a bet.
Yeah, now I
You
gotta
You are an enlisted man standing, not only standing, but you pushed yourself into an officer's room.
Yeah, but I'm trying to figure out how to get back out of here now, because as soon as this door opens, Monqua might be coming out with a gun.
Quietly.
Well, I mean, I'm just sneaking off to go back to the hangar.
That's stealth.
I had a good 3 hours.
I was talking to Mackenzie.
Talking about the Vicinti rolling stealth.
I can't believe you pulled rank on me, Doc.
She flicks you in the forehead and goes, I'm just teasing you.
At least it wasn't a needle this time.
This time.
And on that note, I'm going to peace out of here as I slowly back out of the door.
Are you going to try and stealth?
Oh, hell no, I'm running right back to my room yelling, "Suck it, Monqua."
Okay, so you said you're backing out of the room. Does that mean your back is to the door as you open it and leave? And then running to your room?
Yep.
You bump into somebody.
I slowly turn my head.
And you can see the Major.
Oh, thank God.
Do I want to know?
I thought you, Monqua. He's probably going to shoot me.
Why would he shoot you?
I feel if I answer that, I'll be incriminating myself.
Go to your room, Private.
Going right now, sir. And I'm still going to run back to my room yelling, "Suck it, Monqua."
I open my door. Listen here, you piece of what the? Oh, Commander.
He turns his head at you.
Going for a soul, sir.
Continue. Just trying to see what all the ruckus is outside.
Yeah, some asshole decided to knock on my door for some reason and then disappear. Although now I have a really strong suspicion on who that might be.
Well, that's a better suspicion than what I thought it was, so that's good.
What do you mean, Commander?
Nothing, don't worry. My brain just farted, I'm sorry.
I suddenly come out.
Why does it smell like
I was
burnt
like,
toast?
why is it so loud out here?
You can see the Major just like face palming.
And then I see Monqua, I'm like, and I heard Vikin, I'm like, oh, never mind. Major, I may need to talk to you sometime later. It's rather important.
Okay, see me tomorrow then.
Roger that, sir. Good night.
Yes,
I awkwardly go back into my room.
Anyway, he turns back to you, Monqua, and goes, I was going to be informing you that tomorrow I would like to get everyone together so that we can have a little sit rep.
Sure thing, sir.
Try and process everything that's gone down recently. And I also wanted to speak with you for a moment. You can see him rubbing his head like he's got a headache.
All right, Commander.
Oh, my head's been hurting since my little excursion. I pushed myself too much.
You may want to be careful talking. You're right next to the doc's door, and if she hears you, she's probably going to open the door and put a syringe in your ass, sir.
She already did about an hour and a half ago.
Oh.
That's
All right,
why
then.
I'm being cavalier about it right now. Look, she got really into trying to help out the ship with their medical stuff, and I took the wrong turn.
Sorry to hear that, sir.
Can you believe that she hit me and 2 other people with one throw?
Sir, I believe it. She almost threw a scalpel and almost hit me in the face. I am quite certain she is very accurate.
They don't make doctors like they did when I was younger. Anyway, what I wanted to let you know was in regards to your own personal search.
Yes, sir.
From the information that I gathered, and I'm going to be extremely vague right now. From the information that I gathered, I believe where we're going to be dropped off should be a good starting point to try and find some clues.
All right.
Just wanted you to know.
I appreciate that.
Puts a hand on your shoulder.
Which one?
You know which one.
I wince.
Did you already see the doc?
Yes, hence why I mentioned the syringe in the ass.
Yeah.
You weren't the only victim, sir.
Yeah. She's good at that, isn't she? Anyway.
Surprisingly.
Sorry for the shoulder. I'm sorry, my brain just keeps shutting off on me. I apologize greatly. We'll probably take a break in a moment here. But he removes his hand from your shoulder and just goes, I just wanted to let you know that Cohen also told me he had to report some stuff to me before the meeting tomorrow. Pertaining to you? I don't know what that's about. But I figured I'd give you a chance if you wanted to report anything to me, you could.
I'd rather you get his report first, and I can explain myself afterwards.
Very well. Alright then. Get some sleep. We'll be meeting tomorrow. We'll have a meeting tomorrow. Call you all when it's time.
Understood. Have a good night, Commander.
Good night.
And as he walks away, and before I shut the door, I shout down the hall, "Fuck you, Vicente!" And then I shut the door.
As you shout down the hall, turning around the corner is Captain Burkhart.
I don't care.
Lively crew you got. As you're closing your door, you just hear Burkhart loudly through your door. Hey, Major, let's get a drink. Come on! I'm not taking no for an answer. Come with me. All right, is everyone else good for now?
And scene.
Great. Okay. So, we're going to take a short break right here. I know we've only been going for like an hour and 45, but my brain keeps shutting off on me, so I'm going to go stretch my legs and use the restroom and whatnot. So, anyone needs to pee, go for it. And I'll see you all in just a few minutes.
Okay.
No, Thanatos, you didn't miss anything. I was just taking a break. Just taking a break. Since my brain was just constantly just forgetting what I was in the middle of trying to say. I think it'd be a good idea. You know, the fun stuff. How are you doing, Thanatos? Oh, I'm sorry, Thanatos. What do we got back right now, by the way?
Hello.
I'm just muted making a
Hello.
tuna fish sandwich.
Nice. Habuza, to answer your question, you DM'd me. Light shield was 1, heavy shield is 3, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, I'm just trying to factor all my stuff out now.
Yep. So we're waiting on Jordan Bio to come back.
Looks like it.
Hi, Cass. Did I get a trim? I got annoyed at my hair last night. So I trimmed it up a little bit. Oh, wow, Thanatos. I'm sorry. I like how Jordan was like, she's gonna propose.
All right, I'm back.
Hi, Bio.
Hello.
By the way, the joke I was going to go with about the book that you gave from Lottie was going to be a love story between a tank commander and his mechanic.
Oh, kinky.
That sounds pretty saucy.
Boy love.
Even more kinky.
That was the joke I was trying to get at. I think we're just... Oh, there we go. All right, Jordan's back too.
Sorry.
Welcome back, everybody.
Has something wrong.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's fine. I should be fine for now.
Okay. Alrighty, so... It's the next day, Fangs. You decided to sneak back into the hangar for the night, so you've exhausted yourself, and basically you're going to sleep through this day. The rest of you wake up. If there's anything you want to do, let me know. Otherwise, the rest of this trip we're going to fast track a bit more.
I'm good, I think.
I'm okay.
There's just one thing.
What?
I've laid the groundwork.
Okay.
Vacanti is just going to be standing in the bathroom attached to his, the quarters. The sink is running. He's staring right into the mirror, looking at himself. And just quietly muttering, oh, maybe that'll put their minds at ease that I've pulled some antics that I would usually pull. And then proceeds to wash his hands repeatedly.
Alright, so you all go about whatever business you want to do. After a while throughout the day, finally, Manqua, you get a message. The Major's calling, wants you to get everyone together for the little sit rep.
And by everyone, does he just want the pilots, or does he want, like, Lottie and the doc, too?
Well, everyone.
Okay. I will then make my rounds and collect everybody.
Okay. Unless anyone wants to play any antics during this time.
My character is passed out clutching my Haro unit and snuggled up against the foot of my mech.
You're not even in your room?
Nope.
God damn it. That's where you see Flora, I guess.
Is she a part of this, too, or no?
Yes.
I gently kick her foot.
Huh? What? I'm working, I swear.
Right. Anyway, we have a sit rep meeting. You need to be at it. So, do what you gotta do to wake yourself up, I guess.
Yep.
Yep.
All right, then. Weirdo. bro. And then I'm just
Wow. Wow. You're
Nice.
not wrong, but wow.
Got him. Anyway, anyone else have any antics they want to do at this moment?
Oops, still
I
washing my
am-
hands.
Okay.
No, I'm good.
Awesome. All right, so you all get gathered up and you go to like this meeting room. And everyone is there, including Flora and Captain Burkhart. And you see the Major sitting in the chair at the end of the table, and he looks like death. The Captain looks great, though. Captain Burkhart looks great, full of energy.
How does he do it?
Alright, hi everyone. I apologize. Good old Captain here decided to keep me up last night. That definitely didn't help my headache. First off, I just want to say, Cohen, I'll get your report later. Obviously. I know we were supposed to do that earlier, but we couldn't. Because of someone. And he glares over at the captain, who's just got the smile on his face. So let's do a little sit-rep. Understand what we can understand over the last few weeks. Because everything's been kind of crazy ever since we did that one mission on the Fetty base to get the Gatling shield. And sadly lost Illyria. So, I guess I'll start. From my perspective over the last few weeks. After battling with that strange purple unit, the one that seemed to have a similar system to mine, I moved with a few of the people from the Federation base to continue our path to the east, as you all know. All while that purple unit kept surprising us. And someone else was with it, because we were always getting shelled at the same time. So I can tell you right now, that unit was not on its own. And I know it wasn't that unit because that unit had no ranged weapons. Now, judging by the fact that you all managed to find me, I take it you got the messages that I left with Palmer to pass on to you.
correct. We rendezvoused at Palmer's family's facilities.
That's good. I hope they helped you out. They said they would.
They did.
That's good.
They took care of the tracking thing, the tracking device in my Zaku.
There was a tracking
Apparently
device in
we
your
were-
Zaku.
Yes. It was discovered, and they we basically blew up Palmer's Zaku to with the tracking device in it to get whoever's been after us off our trail. We assume it's Cassilia, I think.
Why?
Well, sir, you see, we met up with another Xeon group, Cassilia's Black Ops, which was led by some guy named Maximilian. He was probably the one that put the tracker into Marston's suit, which we soon discovered later at Palmer's facility.
Well, of course he pops his head up. So, when I was at the Palmer facility, we found a tracking unit in my suit. Also, it was really hard to keep Mrs. Palmer off of my suit's computer core, as a A few of you have looked at that before, I believe. It's very questionable. So Maximilian's tied into it, huh? And he looks over at Captain Burkhart, who's just sitting there. He's not smiling right now. He's actually like thinking. Maximilian. Oh! That jackass from that was part of your unit back in Loom, right? Yes. Ungrateful little twerp. Not any way to thank the guy who saved you and your friends' lives. Come on. So for those of you who don't know, the whole reason I got the ace pilot nickname of the Bloody Leopard of Loom, my suit had a malfunction with its bazooka detonating on my shoulder. Well, long story short, in a damaged suit and bleeding, I saved a squad of fellow Zeon Zakus by tearing apart a ship as well as some of their fighters with no weapons. That was Maximilian's unit. It's like every time he pops his damn head up, something bad happens. That's annoying as shit. Captain Burkhart cuts in and goes, I believe we had some word on his unit recently, too. I'll go check with the comms guy, see if we kept the notes. He leaves the room for the moment. Anyway, after that I continued heading eastward. The purple unit seemed to stop following me after that moment. Last we saw it, it was heading north. Which, given where we were, would just lead them to the coast. So I'm not sure where that unit has gone at this point. Hopefully with us being in another continent we'll be fine, but who knows with everything Cassilia's been doing. Anyway, while on my mission, I was also privy to some battles involving that rebel faction. And after everything that I was going through, I think I've uncovered that the purple unit might be tied into Cassilia's forces, like her Black Ops. But that base, they weren't running her flag. They weren't running her emblem. That leaves me a little concerned. And of course, you guys know the base because you all found me there, which I appreciate a lot. But one thing I did notice was that a lot of the clues and everything I was finding was leading back over here to Africa. I think the initial attack from those Fetty vessels to take us down was initially trying to either kill us or keep us away from Africa. Luckily, thanks to Garma, we've got this sub, which unknowns to the rest of Zeon is taking us over there. From the last reports, Zeon has lost us. We are assumed dead. At least AWOL. I guess I should say missing in action. Because it's not like we ran away. You have anything to add from your time?
Well, I mean, after reuniting at Palmer's base, we then took off and ran into some of Cassilia's group's camps. We ended up wiping them out because we were concerned about... Actually, I skipped a whole part. We saw a massive explosion up to the northeast part of the base, so we went to go check it out, and it turns out a big tray got completely taken out, and it looks like there was a three-way fight between Blue Rose, Xeon, and the Federation. At the time, we didn't know what took out the big tray, but we suspected it was some kind of weapon that was beyond our understanding.
Which, after seeing the cannon on that weird gem, seems likely it was from that.
Most likely. At least that's what was described by the only survivor. Which was A. I don't know if A's in the meeting.
He is, yes. Yeah, okay. He is. He's sitting in the corner. He's being quiet. Yeah, that was the last thing I saw.
We had met up with Xeon forces in the area, but they were not convinced that we were with them because of my shield emblem, which is unfortunate. Also, they were too stupid to figure out there was an obvious difference between the two, but either way, we had no choice but to fight them.
That is one thing I noticed. Your emblem is very similar to theirs.
Yeah. And that's why I've been kind of concerned that we may have made this a lot worse, that Cassilia's forces may suspect that at least I have defected. Because I did identify myself, and unfortunately there were Xeon troops that managed to leave the fight alive.
Well, we'll have to cross that when we can. The bright side is Garma and Doz will know where we currently stand. And they're doing what they can to try and make sure that information does not reach back to their sister. So if those forces are working under her orders, try and take us out, for a brief moment, it seems we might have the upper hand. Burkhart comes back into the room. Here's the report, sir. Sorry, I never really met Max, so when the name came up in the reports, it didn't really stick to me. But as you can see on these reports, it seems that he defected about a week or so ago.
You're stealing my story, motherfucker.
Not just him. Seems like his squad and a bunch of others that were tied to Cassilia's Black Ops have left as well. Worst part is it doesn't say that affected the Federation, so God only knows what the hell they're up to right now. Alright, if we have any other information pertaining to Maximilian and his units, we definitely will need to get that.
Sir, I may have something.
Go ahead, Marston.
One of the, I guess he's an engineer here, Darius Freeman. He was a friend of mine back in the penal unit I was in. He says that someone else from the penal unit, a gang called the Jackals, are with Maximilian right now. Or at least were with Maximilian. The leader's a man named Talbot Hamilton. A nasty piece of work. He and I, let's just say we don't like each other.
So
he tried to recruit me in his gang back when I was in prison. So we may be meeting up with the jackals.
Would you say their character seems like the kind that would just stick to Maximilian?
I doubt it. If nothing, it's probably more out of convenience than anything else. He only cares about himself. And his gang are vicious, very vicious.
So more than likely, if Maximilian were to promise them free reign to do what they wanted, and the tools to do so,
Correct.
Maximilian could use them as his own pawns while they think they have their own way. Cohen pipes in and just... Yeah, that sounds about like Max.
But it's also easily the other way around. Talbot likely has his own agenda.
Great. A bit of the meeting goes over some of the supplies that you all still have, which you'll find on the shared document that shows you guys' inventory and everything. So once we arrive, in just a couple more days, we will be moving on foot. I think the first thing we're going to do, Cohen, I'm going to have you fly out, scout around, see if you can find us anywhere we can set up a sort of temporary HQ. Something small, something that doesn't stand out. I'll see what I can find. And our first order of business is going to be trying to see if we can find any sort of supplies, or better. It'll be similar to when we landed, only this time we won't have the Komusai. Well, I guess the Komu tank.
I mean, to be fair, the commander, the Komu tank wasn't really a Komu tank at the time we started.
I'm aware, yes. Just figured I'd give it the proper name that we gave it afterwards. But this ought to be fun. Looks like we're starting at square one almost. And I've received the paperwork. Burkhart and Flora are now part of the team, hence why they're here.
I roll my eyes at that.
Which means that Captain Burkhart here is now my second in command. And you see Cohen just go, oh. And Burkhart slaps him on the back and just goes, yeah, that's right, you can get back to playing with your computers. And Flora, sorry, Corporal Flora, you technically will outrank the privates. But let's not make this a pissing contest, shall we?
Aye, aye, sir.
Lottie cuts in and just goes, yeah, because y'all know you're going to lose to a girl. Nothing, no reaction from the rest of you to Lottie's comment.
Nope.
Just sitting there with my hands in my pocket and a blank stare.
Yep, pretty much blank stare.
Love it. Alright. Does anyone have anything else they would like to chime in with?
Are we going to have time to be able to look at the encrypted data that was found at the Black Base?
Cohen sits up and he's like, once we get ourselves set up somewhere where I can actually set up computers and whatnot, I can definitely dive into it. A little difficult to do on the sub. Right now what I'm working on is something for the Kenti. See if we can't capitalize on some things. Thank you, Doc, for the info.
Oh boy.
What are you all boying for? It was your idea.
Yeah, but I still don't know how it's gonna work.
Well, You got the doc's data. You got your brain. With my computer skills and Lottie's jankness. I'm sure we can figure something out.
Let's just hope it's not more expendable than a Saturn engine.
Doc chimes in, yes, please. On the bright side, with that Saturn engine, it should give us more power flow to be able to pull this shit.
Speaking of which, Markwall, you're welcome. You can stop yelling at me now.
The hell is that supposed to mean, Private?
Remember that friendly gym we found that tried to, kill us all with a giant space laser?
Yeah, what about it?
Yeah, its thruster parts are now part of the Saturn engine.
Okay.
Lottie chimes in, well, with those on there, that should kind of help regulate power flow a bit more, wouldn't it?
I got about 75% safety lock. It's still not 100%. It's still, chance to go boom, but...
It's an improvement, at least.
And yes, for everybody wondering, I do have an ejection system in the Zuda, as per the request of somebody else.
Thank you.
Sleep more.
Blow up less.
Didn't blow up yet, though. So, less is 0 times 0 is still 0.
Lottie kicks in. This is starting to sound like one of my books.
Yeah, we're not going that far, Letty. I saw the cover of that last night. I had to walk through the hallways with that thing.
Hey, you picked it. Speaking of Marston Monqua, how are you two doing?
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. I'm just worried about my boys.
Sir, we dismissed.
Yes, you're dismissed.
I leave.
Y'all are no fun.
I leave before you can question me any further.
Y'all are no fun. Flora, as a mechanic, I'm gonna need you to assist with the repairs.
Absolutely.
Alright, you're all dismissed. You can do what you want. So does anyone have anything else they want to do before we fast forward 2 days?
Going straight to the infirmary.
Okay. You are at the
Stealthy
infirmary. Okay, roll me stealth.
God, let this be the one time I don't suck.
Oh
There you
my
go, buddy.
god!
Damn!
Poof.
I don't know about that one.
And he's gone.
God. He has stealth camouflage.
New type stealth. Okay, you are unnoticed as you head over to the med bay.
Cool, I'm gonna slip in the room and procure some bandages and wrap them around my hands. Still giving me digit movement, but just make sure they have a layer of bandage over them.
Okay.
And that's pretty much all. Then I'm just going to, casually stroll out of the infirmary, hands in pockets, and go towards the hangar.
Okay, you notice while you were in there that the actual medical officer is in there and he's just like pouting in the corner.
Tough day, huh, buddy?
Where'd you come from?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
I was never here.
You were never here.
Good, because if you say anything, I'm gonna make sure I'm standing behind you when you throws a scalpel or a syringe at me.
You see shock on his face. Sweat.
Okay, good talk. Leaving now. Won't bother you anymore. And I exit the med bay.
You see holes in the wall from scalpels. Which is impressive because you're on a ship, which is metal. So just scratch marks, I guess. The further away you get from the med bay, the more relaxed people are. Anyway, all right.
I don't know why.
So you head to the hangar, and what are you doing?
Gonna play with Monqua's craft set of paints.
Okay.
I'm gonna paint the gym shield installed on the Zeta with, I don't know, Vacanti's emblem now.
Okay. Why'd you wrap your hands?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Are we about to G Gundam this shit? What's happening?
I have no idea. What are the rest of you doing? I'm assuming Flora went back to the hangar to work on suits.
Yep.
Okay.
I've made an itemized list and handed it to Lottie of things I will be working on my mech.
Yep, and she pulls you off from that.
Absolutely.
You, her, and the Major are going to be working on his Zaku.
My God, what'd you do to this?
Fought without a mechanic for a week or so. By myself.
I just like pet the machine. It's okay, we'll get you better.
Don't talk to the machine. Yeah, it might talk back.
Okay.
And you all see Vicenti just walk in and start working on his suit, I guess. With his hands wrapped for some reason. Which is weird, but alright.
If it's not about a mech, I'm not gonna question.
Marcy Monqua, anything you're doing over the next few days?
Yep, I'm gonna take the time to be in the hangar and look at the Dom.
Okay. Marston?
I'll probably be in my room fiddling around with the violin.
Yeah,
Trying to learn it.
fiddling with the violin, alright.
That wasn't an intended pun, by the way.
You're fiddling with the fiddle? Got it.
Probably gonna piss someone off because I'm probably bad at it, but
I figure I'll just play the music that I always use whenever you guys are playing with your instruments. Anyway, Flora, you see Monqua taking a look at your dom. Your test dom.
While working, I'm going to constantly be glancing over there. Better not touch it. Got it.
I
just
touched
how
the leg.
want it.
I touched the leg. I kind of like take close look at things. Like, I don't really like move stuff around, but I like, touch it, and like it seems like I'm like taking mental notes about things.
At a touch, out flies Misa the Haro. Meow touch, meow touch. Oh God, he touched it.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna go deal with that. I'll be right back.
Lovely.
Just I'm turning off the Haro alarm system. Like, no, it's fine. I'm sure he was going to ask permission. It's meow touch, meow touch. yes, just shh. They're part of our company now. It's probably fine. What were you doing?
I'm looking at your model suit. I've never seen anything like it. I'm just trying to understand it.
All right. Well, if you're going to be touching it more, let me know, because then I need to register you with Misa here, so you're not. This doesn't happen.
Whatever. I don't really care.
While you're looking at the suit, give me a perception. And why not? Vicente, give me a perception while you're working over there.
I'm assuming this is site-based, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can't you roll again?
Already rolled again. That was my second one. I had 17 on the
okay.
first try.
I didn't see the first one.
All right, so Vicente, while you're seeing the nonsense going over there because the little Haro is loud and it pulled your attention for a second, you kind of notice that the Dom sort of gives you a little bit of familiar vibes to your suit, as it seems to be as a mod design. And Monqua, you notice that it also seems to be merged in with a bit of design aspects from the Goof.
Who made this for you?
You got it from Zamad. It was a Zamad suit. That's the company name. But it was requisitioned through regular channels.
Zamad?
That explains a lot.
They wanted me to test a few things out, see if it was, battle ready. See if there could be improvements. I've been making a list.
Could use a
You wanna
coffee
see?
machine.
Do you want to see my list? I'll take you. Come on.
I'm good, Corporal. I'm not really interested in
No,
that.
no. Come on.
No, I'm all set. Thanks, though.
Misa, we're going to give a tour.
Lottie
Tour
comes
protocol,
over. This will
please.
be fun. She wraps her arm with your arm.
No choice.
Come on, Monqua. Let's take a look.
I look over at Vicente with a look of just shoot me right now. That's an order, Private.
I just wave at him with a paintbrush. Have fun, Monqua. Bon voyage.
Now, I finally came out of my room after giving up on violin, and I'm like, the fuck is going on here?
So you get pulled around for a tour of the Dom. You can see that it has some designs from your tests with the Goof. Used to help with its overall design, mixed in with a lot of Zamad stuff like you've seen with the Zeta. And for a brief time when you had the Ifrit. Like it has a similar mono eye system to the Ifrit.
So this suit was like a collaboration?
You could say.
Huh, I never thought Zionic would ever work with Zamad.
One of the other ship's mechanics is just like, oh yeah. I hear the two of them are starting to share some notes for different units. We're going to be getting some interesting things popping out in the next few months.
I kind of smirk, and I'm like, I bet my father fucking hates it.
I heard some rumors that apparently this suit has them really large bell bottoms because it's supposed to be able to hover. But that just sounds crazy. The only thing that hovers like that would be the big trace.
Well, seeing that's in my notes, clearly add hover function, because clearly the movement speed is not really great for the goes into technical talk.
And Lottie's just like, I don't understand. Why would you want hovers when you could just get some tracks? Tracks are much easier, less failure points. And you can still cover the same amount of terrain, if not more. Don't you think, Sugar? And she looks at you, Monqua.
Lottie, we don't have time to push your tank tread propaganda right now.
You know, part of the reason your Gatling gun works is because of treads.
And on that note, I put the paint down, finish, and I leave the hangar quickly.
Alright, is there anything else you guys want to do?
No, I'm good at that point.
Okay, figured I'd give you that fun little thing there, Flora.
Oh, this is all technical talk, so we'll see how much your brain grasped of. I'm like, oh, and this, yes, this was manufactured by the.
To be fair, he's grown up around Zionics, so he literally loved going to, the scientists and engineers and learning all that stuff. So he's probably not going to be as lost as you think he is.
Yeah, he's not. He actually.
I'm super nerdy.
Yeah.
I just do that for myself.
Every once in a while, you catch a glancing moment where he's like super down and interested in what he's looking at, but then he immediately tries to hide it.
Exactly. And honestly, if you were to ever sneak into his room, you would find a ton of manuals of like every Zionic suit.
Sneak in your room.
Which is why Lottie forced him to stay. Because Lottie gave you some of those manuals. Especially the ones for all the upgrades that you guys have been getting for the Gov.
Yeah.
And yes, I'm aware that this is made for someone taller than me, but don't worry, I used extra space in the cockpit for the Haro.
Lottie's looking at your chair and just goes, there's a height adjustment on this.
Yeah, did you not know that?
Well, yes, but there's still the extra room, so I put a little cubby up there.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that works.
Yeah. So that way, when I need to fix stuff under there, then I just put him up here, and Misa knows what to do.
By the way, I don't think we ever described.
Laser?
I don't think we ever described how small your character is. How short is she?
4'11". There's a lot of room left in that cockpit.
All right. So if everyone is good,
I'm gonna find the dock.
Okay, you go and find the dock.
It's time to remedy something.
Oh,
They're gonna guess.
hold on. Let me just. Here we go. Put this back on. I'm kidding.
Nice.
I'm kidding. Let's throw this one back on. All right. So you get back up to the med bay, and that's where the dock is, and there's no one waiting. And you see the medical officer sitting at his seat, still just in shock, and the doc is relaxing. As she relaxes. By organizing the shells.
Doc?
Yes.
So, I've been wondering, did you want to try round 2?
The medical officer just, looks in shock and drops his coffee.
This is getting pretty hot.
You okay over there? Do you need a checkup? No, I'm good! We're good.
Someone's fanfics are coming true after all.
Anyway, round 2 of what?
Seeing if I can't fix the broken one.
Okay, sure.
Because I figure at least it's worth a try.
So she'll go with you?
And we're gonna go find A.
Oh, A's in his room.
He got from the Jeep to the room? God damn.
He's been getting helped around, and he's currently moving around on a wheelchair.
Now, at least he got some sweet reels. Did he put a baseball card in the spoke so it goes...
No, he just has one of the crewmates on the ship constantly pushing him around.
Ah!
Because he
Even
can't
better.
see. Anyway. So you guys get to A's room. Doc knocks on the door, and inside A just goes, "It's unlocked." You guys go in.
You know, for a blind guy, you think he would lock the door.
I figured if I leave the door unlocked, then you guys can let yourselves in so I don't have to shift myself back into the chair every time.
You need to get one of them remotes.
For the door?
Yeah, lock, unlock, lock, unlock.
We're on a submarine. I don't think it works that way.
The door slides open. I'm sure it's possible. Anyway, that's not why we're here.
What's up?
How you feeling today, buddy?
Well, alright, I guess. All things considered. Nobody's questioned me wearing a Xeon uniform, so that's good.
Good, good. Doc hit the brakes on the wheelchair so he can't run away.
The doc turns away from A to hit the brakes on the empty wheelchair.
Wait, he's not in the wheelchair?
No, he's sitting on the bed. He just said he didn't want to shift back into the wheelchair every time someone came to the door.
That shows how much I'm paying attention. Oh, good. Now you're quite, stuck there.
Doc, I'm used to you scaring me. Not sure how to take this one. It's okay. We're going to try something. What do you need me to do?
Just stay still.
The doc stays still.
Yeah. I walk over to A. I put my hand on his shoulder. And I close my eyes and focus intently.
Okay.
And focus. And focus.
Are you still wearing the bandages on your hand?
Yep.
Okay.
And then the greenish red aura appears again.
Alright. What are you doing?
And it kind of does a little dance in the air. And then moves from Vacanti and shoots straight into A's legs. And we're talking like a constant stream.
Kinky. Lottie on the other side of the ship. This sounds like one of my books. Just kidding. So what exactly are you using to try and do this?
Hold on. I got its name here somewhere. It's a really long one.
Yep.
Touch of the new type.
Definitely sounds like one of my books.
Well, it sounds like you're going to get put on a list after this one.
Oh, this chapter's getting juicy.
Oh my.
Just intently focusing.
Alright, while you're
Then
looking
okay.
that up, it's just like, okay. Vacanti puts his hands on A. The doc
Shoulder.
stands in... Puts his
I
hands on A's
specifically-
shoulder.
I specifically said hand on shoulder. Not anymore, just one hand on shoulder. Don't make it any more perverted.
Come on, man. I was trying to have fun with it. Alright, fine. Did you find it?
Yeah, it's called
Okay.
Touch of the New Type.
You want to copy it into chat for me? Doc looks on in awe.
In the arms of a new type.
As Vicenti's new type powers just enter, eh? Those are the new type. You touch a target and can end either one disease or one condition afflicting it. The condition can be blinded, deafened, paralyzed, malfunctioning, or poisoned. Now, for the purposes of mechanics and the campaign, I already spoke with Abusa about this out of character. The blindness he won't be able to fix, because the blindness that would fix would be a, like, temporary condition type blindness. Eyes,
like flashbang.
Yeah, whereas A's eyes are destroyed. So he can't, like, regenerate missing parts.
Yeah,
But-
they're going worse than his self-esteem on prom night.
But one thing I have decided to do is Vicenti will be able to do this. And just for the fun of it, I want you to roll me some sort of, like, skill or check roll that would work with new type stuff, because he technically has a destroyed spine, so this might take a few tries to do over a few days.
Oh, good thing I pumped so much into medicine. Come on, don't screw me now.
Nice. As you push that energy into him, you can see his toes twitch. And the doc just sort of
so we're
like...
getting the Kill Bill scene.
And the doc... I haven't seen Kill Bill. Sorry.
Damn. Well,
I gotcha.
Anyway, and
Wiggle your big toe.
yeah, there you go.
Okay. I'm sorry, I have not seen Kill Bill. I apologize. Anyway, and the doc just sort of gasps audibly, and he's just like, I felt like a jolt. What? What'd you do?
Freaky space stuff.
Oh. Ow. What's wrong? What's going on? The doc moves up to A. No longer staying still like you asked her to. I've got a bit of feeling in my legs, and right now they hurt. Oh, they hurt a lot. All right. I'm gonna go get some stuff, and I'll start taking care of treating him so that he's not uncomfortable. We can continue this again later?
Yeah, sure. It's fine with
Okay.
me.
Sounds great.
Nice work, new type Jesus.
Good job.
Next, I'm turning water into moonshine. Gonna be the best distiller.
Why are your hands wrapped up?
Look at the time. Gotta go. And I jolt out of the room.
All right, so she's working on A right now. So that'll take some time. It won't be like an instant. He's fixed. I'm Jesus.
Jesus ain't got shit on space type powers.
Anyway, anything else you would like to do, any of you?
No, I'm good.
I'm all set.
I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good.
Awesome. Great. So that ends out the second day. Next day, Habuza, give me another roll as you do another attempt at touching the new type. Okay, that's 2 successes. He jolts again. The doc continues to work on him. Is everyone good for me to just fast forward to when we are arrived?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yep.
With me.
Yep.
Great.
Yep.
All right. So you all arrive over at your destination finally. And immediately as you guys are pulling up, Cohen flies out to try and scout around. As you all get ready to empty the ship and get all your supplies off. The crew of the warship, apologize that they can't, like, stick around, give you anything extra. or anything like that, and you're gonna basically be having to move on foot. And you guys can chime in anytime you want to do anything, but Cohen, after you all get all of the stuff off of the Yukon, Cohen returns and reports that there seems to be like an abandoned house that you guys might be able to utilize. It's not that far out. So you all pack up, get your things, and head on over to that abandoned house. Yeah?
Yeah. I do say goodbye to Darius before we leave.
Okay.
I walk over as like, well, this is where we part ways, Darius. Hopefully we'll see each other later.
We'll see. I don't know what our missions are going to pertain to anymore, but I'll just do what they ask me to do. Stay safe out there, dude.
You too. We do the brotherly clasp again, and I nod my head.
Do the secret handshake.
Yeah. Wiggle with fingers a little bit.
The weird things I just did with my hands.
It's probably as weird as my head too, so don't worry.
Yeah. And you head off. So
Yes.
you all travel for a bit, and you arrive at this little abandoned house with a little area with some trees that it looks good enough for you to like park all your equipment.
Wow, our equipment is huge.
Damn.
Yeah, this is meant for you guys to be on foot in this map. So welcome to the abandoned house. The lights aren't actually on when you arrive.
Do we have
And
the
the lights
jeeps,
are
or
candles.
are those going to be lost? Oh, no, there I couldn't see them.
They're there.
Anyway, never mind.
Yep.
All right, continue.
Yep. You all arrive, and as you get out of your suits and everything, as you can see, Captain Burkhart and Cohen flew the stops. Lottie took the tank. The Doc took A, and the two jeeps tied to each other. Or towed to each other, I guess. And you all took your suits. The Major looks at you all and just goes, all right, scout out the house, make sure everything's good. Cohen, get yourself a quick bite. Once we've checked everything out here, I'm going to have you go back out tonight. See if we can start scouting the area. And somebody help the Doc with A. Captain, as payback for getting me drunk the other night, we'll be on watch first. Scouting the area to make sure we're safe here. Captain just goes, I deserve that one. So you guys are free to move.
Just a heads up, guys, your health is probably not up to date.
Yes, your health might not be up to date.
It is not.
And that is entirely because my token bin has not been updated with your new healths. So I'll get those numbers from you guys sometime before next session, hopefully, maybe, possibly, so that I can update all the tokens.
Okay.
Anyway, you're free to move.
Yeah.
Well, I know where I'm going. There we go.
Hello, Vikenti.
I assume this is the door, right?
Yes.
Just
These are windows.
Just wanted to double check.
Prefer not to bust in through a window.
All right, so do I understand this area in terms of this is upstairs in the house? This is something we can't access unless we come through the downstairs, right?
Exactly, yes. You
Yeah.
should see the stairs on the grid there.
Yeah, I did. I just wanted to make sure that this wasn't a second house, and I misunderstood.
Nope, it was the easiest way, just make the entire top section walls and place the second floor.
Got it.
Okay, I assume this is locked.
Yep.
All right. Time to use my lockpick.
But you can see there's like a candle holder. I'm going to move my quad just so you guys can see it. There's a candle holder next to the door. It is not lit, but there is a candle there. Vicenti, I'm assuming you're helping carry A?
Yep.
Okay.
Mandatory bullet shoot if I need it.
Yep. Anyway. So go ahead and roll to unlock the door.
Would I roll again for that? I forget.
Sleight of hand.
7. Yeah, thanks.
Yep. And if you have anything that gives you bonuses to using your lockpicks, then you add it to that as well. I don't know if you do at the current moment.
I don't think I do.
Okay.
No, doesn't look like it. Okay. So that would be that.
Nailed it.
Nice.
You pop the lock on this wooden door.
Yep.
And the door is open.
I step in first carefully and look around real quick.
As you look about the room, and you guys can feel free to zoom in on the map if you want to see the details, you'll see some things that might catch your eye. There is a bit of a little fire pit, or fireplace, I guess I could say, over by the between the kitchen and the little sitting area. The place is pretty well covered in dust. It seems like no one's been here for a few months. Potentially since the start of the war. And you happen to notice a lovely-looking piano just caked in dust sitting right there.
You have no idea how happy you've made me.
One could say it could potentially be Grant.
I'm so happy right now.
God, he's gonna nut.
But you see multiple windows giving you nice views on each side of the house. You can feel free to start moving into the room if you guys want. There is no plumbing system for the kitchen area. As you guys saw when you got out of your mobile suits, there's a well outside. But you have like a nice little basin there to use when you need to do things for prep work and whatnot. There's another door right there that isn't locked. You'll be able to open that, Zach, no problem. That leads to a restroom.
I open it just to check to make sure no one's in here.
Yep, no one's in there.
And then I immediately go towards the stairs and head up.
Okay. Anyone want to check anything on this floor while he heads upstairs?
What is this all about over here?
Those are some leftover, like canned supplies, food supplies.
Okay. And I see, looks like a library here. Any books of interesting note?
I guess roll an investigation.
Okay, fine. Fine, jeez.
Fine!
God, GM. Fuck.
A lot of leisure type books, different magazines, some normal stories, some
Rolling again.
it's investigation, not
It's
perception.
investigation,
Yeah.
not perception.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Nothing really jumping out at you at this moment.
Okay. I will then make my way upstairs.
Okay.
I would like to see if there's any drawers or cabinets. Rifle through them if there are.
Okay, roll an investigation. And Vicenti, you help the doc get A into the chair over here.
Now, are any of these doors locked?
Do with you in just a moment. Flora, as you're going through the cabinets, you're not finding much that is good. A lot of the stuff that was in there that wasn't that was like perishable is expired. So probably want to toss those. Some cleaning supplies and whatnot are in there too. As well as some like rubbing alcohol.
Okay. What are the cleaning supplies?
Normal cleaning supplies.
So, bleach?
So, like, soap, bleach.
God, just didn't kill us all.
Just gonna make a bleach bomb. You're all doomed.
I make note of that.
Vicente, do you want to continue checking the upstairs, or do you want to do today's roll?
I'm going upstairs.
Okay. Flora, you still gonna continue to play around down there?
It's on my way out. I'll go upstairs.
All right. So you all get upstairs. The doors are unlocked.
Okay. So I open this one and I check inside.
You find a double bed and a couch, nightstand, and like a little dresser box kind of thing. Little storage box. And a
Nice.
bookshelf.
I shall investigate the bookshelves.
Okay.
All right, I'll try and open this door.
It's unlocked.
All right, I will then take a look inside and see what's going on.
Zach, you don't find anything that sort of jumps out. It's more just like leisure type books and whatnot that you're finding.
All right. What are
Monqua.
these?
That's what I was saying. That's like the little storage box for like clothes and whatnot.
Oh, okay. Are they locked? Is it locked or?
It's not locked, no.
Okay.
Monqua, in your room, you find the 3 beds, 2 nightstands, and another storage box.
Okay. I will investigate the storage box, see what's inside.
All right. The 2 of you roll me and investigate for that. Vicente, you go over to the last door in the hall. You open it, and you find a larger restroom with a tub.
2 bathrooms. This is a plus.
And roll me and investigate. All right. Zach, you find some spare clothes in there. Not a lot. It looks like whoever was using this emptied most of it out.
Jesus Christ.
Monqua, similar situation. You find spare clothes for kids.
Okay.
Vicente, you find 2 things. You find, I'm going to actually shift you over here in front of the sink. You find in one of the drawers a note, a med kit, and a little pouch. The note just says, whoever is reading this took my family out of here after the war began. If you can find some solace in this house, enjoy it while it lasts. I hope you remain safe, and just in case you need, leaving a little money for whoever might find shelter here.
Oh my God, we're rich, everyone.
Hospitality during a war. You don't see that often. Then I'm gonna immediately go back to the hallway and just yell, "We're clear!"
We're clearing here too. Looks
Yeah.
like this house really is abandoned.
Oh, good. I'm going back downstairs then.
Awesome.
Best to report this to the major. Just
I'll move the others. Okay. All right. So y'all move back downstairs.
I go outside and yell to the major that everything's clear.
Major looks back at you and goes, "All right, I'll be right there." Captain, I take it you can keep watch for a moment without me? Yeah. This isn't my first rodeo. Get your ass in there. Would it kill you to treat me like a commanding officer? Hey! This is new to me, alright? I was your commanding officer. Yeah. And he heads back inside. Alright, report. What do we got?
Basic necessities. We have 2 bedrooms, 2 baths, kitchen. There's some clothing in both rooms, from what I understand. I don't know what Vikenty found in the bathroom.
A pouch, a med kit, and a note saying, "Congratulations, you're now the proud owner of a new property."
Well, that's very kind of him. What's in the pouch?
I opened the pouch.
There's some money in there.
Oh, money.
Not like a ton, but enough if you needed to get some supplies, if you could find a place to go purchase it from.
No, I don't need this. I'm gonna toss it to the major.
Alright, he takes it. Great. Well, if we need to get anything and we can find a town, that would be helpful. Alright, so what's the upstairs? We got... So 2 rooms and a bathroom?
Correct.
What's the bed situation?
The one I found had a bookshelf, storage, there's some clothing in there, and then one king or queen size bed.
And the couch.
Oh yeah, and the couch. We could try to zoom out here.
Alright.
And there's a couch.
Alright. And the other room?
The other room has 3 twin-sized beds, I suppose. A little bit small for my taste, but it's something.
Yeah. Well, we'll make do. And to try and keep things bit, I guess you can say, military kosher, I guess we'll have the ladies pick the room with the bigger bed. And you 3 can take the other room.
But what about you and Burkhart? And A?
And Cohen.
A's just like, not going up the stairs would be a great idea for me, but... I'll probably have Cohen be on night patrol, so he'll sleep during the day. As for myself and the captain, well, I don't have a problem with a chair, and it'll be payback. He just smiles. And you know Lottie, she's probably going to make a bed outside by the mobile suits.
Hence why we didn't mention her.
Well, I mean, he said lady, so I'd assume Lottie was meant to be that part of that group, but I'm going to guess she probably isn't going to take it.
You know, whenever
Bold of
she
you
does
to
sleep.
assume I'm not doing the same thing.
Flora's like, wait, I could share a bed with Lottie?
Oh my.
Her face is red as a tomato.
Ooh ooh.
Anyway, let's start cleaning this place up, I guess, and make it our home for now.
Yes, sir.
We'll also be taking shifts on watch and everything, so... Like I said, right now is me and the captain. You guys can decide who wants to go on the next watch. And he steps over to the piano and goes, maybe one of you musically inclined people can also provide some entertainment. And see if we can find some matches or something, light these candles. Maybe get that fire going.
I pull out my lighter and I start lighting the candles.
I wonder which lighter that is.
I can only imagine what lighter that could be.
Can only imagine.
Well, everyone's doing their own thing. I would like to swipe that rubbing alcohol and bleach.
Okay.
That's worrying.
Flora steals a bottle of rubbing alcohol and a bottle of bleach.
Yep.
Nice knowing you, everyone.
Alright, anyone else have anything they want to do right now?
I'm gonna Jesus it.
All right. Give me your roll. Nice. So that's success number 3 or 4?
3.
3? Okay. Very good, very good. It's got a little bit of movement in his legs, and he's like, I'd like to try something if you guys want to help me. Doc just looks at me and goes, are you sure you're ready? Yeah, I want to try and see if I can stand. Maybe take some steps. The doc looks at you and goes, do you want to help with this?
Well, I'm already here, so I might as well.
Okay. So over the next bit of time, you guys are helping him with a little bit of rehab. Flora's stealing cleaning supplies.
I'm gonna investigate the well.
It is a well. It has water. If
Well, I'm
only you had a
investigating to see if it actually fucking works.
The crank does move it, and there's a spot to attach a
Okay.
bucket.
Well, at least we have a water supply. Now we just need to find a bucket.
I would like to point out when you peeked your head into that bathroom on the first floor that the sink that's sitting there is literally just a bucket.
Oh, well, that's good to know.
You'll notice that the basin as well that's on the kitchen and the one upstairs are also just like movable. Like you can use them to fill up at the well and then carry it inside.
Okay. Cool. Don't know if we need water right now, but it's handy to have.
I mean, it might be good so that you can start getting at least something ready for dinner. So you can do that. Monqua!
Yes,
Everyone else seems to be doing things. You've lit the candles.
I have.
Flora's stealing cleaning supplies. And the major
Don't
said to
care.
clean this place up. Don't care about Flora doing stuff, or don't care about the major asking to get this place cleaned up from the dust?
Corporal, what are you doing?
Nothing.
Well, it looks like you got cleaning supplies, so maybe you should, start cleaning up.
With this? No.
Yeah, that's what cleaning supplies are for, Corporal.
Not this. It's just a little dust. That's what the broom is for.
The broom is for the floor, Corporal. Look, I don't really know how to clean. I have servants do that, but I know what a fucking broom does.
Wow.
But sure, I'll get right on it.
I just rub my temple and I head over to the piano.
Okay. So Flora, you're cleaning?
I'm putting these 2 bottles of cleaning supplies in a bag, and then I am just taking the broom and dusting the place.
Okay. That gets some water so things are ready in case anyone wants to make food. The Doc, Vicenti, and A are playing rehab right now, and the rest of this evening goes well as we slip into nighttime. The cars have been moved over by the rest of your vehicles. You guys can place there just so you can go wherever you want. Whoever wants to be on this first watch may do so.
Got update our things again.
I'm sorry. God, you're not getting into combat on the screen right now, so you're okay.
It's
You're
gonna
not
bug me
never-
We have to be prepared. We have to be prepared, Brandon. We
Yeah.
don't know what you're going to do.
Also, it's gonna bug me otherwise.
Nat 20, Monqua, you feel a pinch on your butt. It's a mosquito. It crits you.
Oh, no, malaria.
Oh, jeez.
Don't worry, I got this.
What, are you going to
Let me
suck it
touch
out of
you.
my ass?
No, I'm gonna touch you furiously with the new type.
I was gonna say, didn't you just get your shot though?
Yeah.
Actually, wait, it's my claw. I'm gonna move down here and Zuni will touch you.
Anyway, joking aside, who's on this first watch?
Yeah, I guess I'll be on first watch.
Okay. So the rest of you can place yourselves inside wherever you want. You will find Captain Burkhart sort of relaxing in a chair in the corner. You'll find Cohen washing up and everything after you guys had some food. Getting himself ready to head out on patrol. Lottie is out playing with the machines as always. And A managed to get up to the second floor while you guys were doing those the rehab work. But he exhausted himself and he is currently passed out on the couch.
Well, there's only one place for me to feel safe.
In the corner? With Zuri protecting you? You're on a wall? Wait. Let's have
Farthest away from any window or
Oh,
door.
okay. Okay.
Fair.
With my back against the corner.
Okay. And you'll find the doc and the major upstairs in the hallway. Anyway, Monqua, I'm taking it you're gonna play some piano?
Yeah, I'm gonna mess around with it. My character's more proficient in violin, but he's definitely has taken piano lessons before.
Okay. Oh, did I actually save that one? Oh, did I save that one? Hold on. Is it this one? There we go.
Hey, I'm not too bad.
Damn.
I mean, if you want, you can roll a
I mean, technically, I should
Skill
roll
check.
reform.
yeah, go for it if you want. I'm
Yeah,
still playing this music, though.
Let's do this properly. And then that one.
You ruined everyone's night.
Good enough.
Nat 2. You stumble a little bit, but...
Sorry, it's been a while.
yeah. The keys are dusty. You have to tune it.
Yep. Either
Either way, I still grabbed some piano tracks. So. Good. That sounded like it was a little out of tune there, so that's good. Anyway, you're playing. Burkhart's relaxing. Vicente is hiding in the corner, and you see Cohen getting ready to head out. Finishes washing up after food. He looks over at you in the corner and is just like, "You okay there?"
Brain tells me it's safest place.
It's all right. Can relax. At least a little bit. You don't have to hide in the corner.
This is relaxing to me.
All right. Sounds good then. Well, then I'm gonna guess that you're gonna probably want the top left corner bed then.
I'm good right here.
Oh, I'm saying when you go to sleep, like out of character, like out of game, I'm saying you're probably gonna want this top left bed since it's away from the window and not in view.
Possibly.
Okay. Anyway, he's like, all right, well, have fun. I'll try and see if I can set up something once we've got ourselves moving a bit to try and get some more work done. But I gotta go on patrol.
Be safe out there.
He walks over and sees you playing Monqua, and he's just like, "It's good to see you enjoying yourself."
Yeah, well, not much else to do at the moment.
Well, enjoy it when we can. I'm gonna go on patrol. I'll see you in the morning.
Sounds good.
He waves to the captain, he waves back, and he heads out. Sees you, Zach, and just goes, "Hey, be safe, see you in the morning."
I nod and wave him off. I'm more focused on what I'm looking at right now, so.
Yeah. Flora, what are you doing over here with Lottie?
Well, I don't know when my shift is, so I'm gonna get a little snoozing over here by the mech. So a little bed situation up over by the mech.
Lottie flicks your head.
What?
I know, sweetie. You want to hang out here? It's fine. But you should really use the bed upstairs.
But you never know when we gotta get into the mech.
Listen, Sugar. You also don't know if there's anyone who can see us. Now, I don't want y'all to get shot while you're taking a nap. Please head inside. You're gonna get some sleep. I'm gonna sleep inside too, just tomorrow.
Okay. Drake's like the little blanket I had.
Your little Haro just keeps headbutting you. Get moving.
Yep. Just,
Anyway.
Walk through the house all
Defeated.
slightly mopey. Waves at the people. Makes my way upstairs.
Anyway, the dop takes off and heads out.
Just opens the first door. It's like, nah, that's a bed. Fine. Doesn't even get in. Just goes on top, covers with blanket.
Doc pops her head over and just like, don't worry, we'll get A out of here.
Nah, it's okay. He can't see.
I mean, that's valid.
That is valid.
I mean, yeah, he can barely walk too, so
Yeah. All right. If there's nothing else people want to do right now, we can fast forward.
I'm gonna go into the bathroom and change my bandages on my hands.
Okay.
And maybe put some ointment from the med kit on.
Okay.
Then rebandage hands. And I go back to my corner.
Why do you have ointment on your hands?
You will find out in due time, sir.
Okay. We all good?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good for fast forwarding.
Alrighty. Fast forward to the morning. At some point during the night, A was taken downstairs. After the doc woke up, she goes downstairs and starts working on breakfast, and you all wake up. Flora, you'll find that Lottie is passed out on the couch. And you all kind of get woken up by the Dop arriving back.
I would like to pat Lottie on the shoulder on my way out. Bed's yours.
She's just snoring.
Alright.
She's like laying on her back, arm and leg fallen off of the couch. Left arm up the side of the couch.
I will go to the bed and pull a pillow off of it and the blanket and just pillow, blanket, then walk downstairs.
Now, if you guys want to change which bed you're in, I just placed you in beds ahead of time.
I don't care.
I don't care either.
Yeah. I figured Vicente wanted the corner. Anyway.
I head downstairs.
When you all head downstairs, you see the doc is working on making breakfast. And A is in a chair, sort of resting. And the major and the captain are outside.
All right, I get up and I head downstairs, I guess.
I wait till Monqua leaves the room, then I get up.
Okay.
Because as soon as I put pressure on my hand, I wince.
Ooh. What did you
And then
do?
continue downstairs.
What did this
Dude, you gotta stop fapping so hard, bud. You gotta take breaks.
I don't even have the magazine anymore. That's in Cohen's bag.
Cohen hasn't even noticed yet. He hasn't had a chance to notice yet. Anyway, Doc's making some breakfast. And you all meet up downstairs. Zach took a seat. You see the Major looking through the window and sees that you all are awake now. And he comes in. Good morning, everyone. Looks like Cohen found something useful. Doc, I hope you're not taking too long. We're gonna get a quick bite, and then I'm having you all move out in your suits. Lottie's going with you in a Jeep. Cohen spotted something interesting.
What is that, Commander?
He's not sure, but he believes he saw a large vehicle stuck in the sand. And when I say large vehicle, I don't mean construction equipment.
Oh, thank God.
So it's not a McDaniels.
No.
Good, they don't want me to join that place.
Okay, you leave it alone. You had one bad experience on a Yukon, and now the whole damn chain is just damned to you.
I mean, we gotta be careful. We don't want Marston going all Karen on him.
Yeah.
Like that's pretty fucking stuck up on.
Excuse me, I would like to see your commanding officer.
I thought Bio's character Monqua would be the first one to have an issue with McDaniels.
What? I don't eat that peasant's food. Kidding me?
Wow. Anyway. Cohen comes in while you're all sort of getting yourself some food and whatnot, and he's like, I'm going to bed, but I've already given the Major the directions. Hopefully Lottie can take a look at it and get it up and running. It might be useful. Now, I'm not entirely sure because I don't know all the different types of vehicles, but it definitely looks military. And it doesn't look like a big tray, so... might be one of ours? I don't know.
Well, if it can allow us to move again, that might be helpful.
Might be. I'm gonna go get some sleep so I can go on patrol again tonight. Good luck out there. All of you be safe.
Roger.
I give him a nod.
And he goes upstairs and passes out in one of the beds.
I eat.
I
Get
assume
ready.
you all eat and you have nothing else going on. As you all head out to your suits after you've eaten and everything, Lottie comes stumbling downstairs and she's like, "All right, let's go. Let's see what we got." She's
I
a little
just
tired
walk
still.
out without talking to anyone. I go right to my suit.
Also, there was totally 2 cars there the whole time. Shut up.
God, they're multiplying.
There's supposed to be 2. Apparently one of them got deleted or something. I don't know. Anyway. Oh, for fuck's sake. There we go. However, as you start to leave Vicente, the doc stops you.
Uh-oh.
Someone's
And-
in trouble.
And she's looking at your hands, and she's just like giving you that look. What's going on?
I just immediately look at Zudi. We're gonna go with plan 274 for this one, buddy.
He salutes, and what does he do?
He throws a sweet rave party with very bright lights.
Okay.
And I'm running.
Okay. I'm assuming he's gonna fly after you afterwards. As the doc's just shaking her head like, God damn it. Alright. So you all head off. And after a couple hours of driving, you arrive... Wow. You arrive at the scene of what looks like a Xeon Gallop stuck in the sand. Lottie pulls up to it, gets out, and goes, "Alright, I'm gonna check it out. You guys keep an eye out. See what we got going on."
All right, I'm gonna move over here and keep watch.
Yep, place yourselves somewhat close to the Gallop. Flora,
Is this
you-
area like trench-like, more dug in?
You might want to stay out of the darker sand, as that seems to be a bit of caved-in quicksand.
Okay.
And I want you all to give me perceptions. We got a 4, we got a 16. All right, 16's good. We got a 22, we got a 6, we got a 7. All right. Oh, and a 14. Okay, good. Flora, you notice your belly button. Wow! The rest of you
Look
notice...
at that mech.
The rest of you notice that hiding in the different parts of the dunes just south of you are Federation forces.
Also, we have company.
No shit.
Oh, great.
It's initiative time, baby. Alright, first is that. Second is that. Whoop, weird. Third is that.
So Fangs, in case you don't know, you can click on the 0 in your turn order and you can enter in your value yourself.
Yep, and then hit enter afterwards so it goes through. All right. We've got some ties. Zach, what's your dex? Pretty sure it's higher than mine.
My dex is 15.
Yep. Higher than mine.
Sorry, what?
Higher than mine, so yes, I moved you up. Because you tied
Sorry,
one of my
it's like
guys.
15.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I can just shift you and it's fine. It'll keep you in the order. Alright. Alrighty, so as you guys spot it, the gun cannon rain some shells in your area. First shot going after Flora, second shot going after Vicenti. Flora. 15.
That will miss.
Okay. Kenty. 16.
Miss.
Damn. That shield coming in handy. The shells ring out, and Vicenti, you have that brand new heavy shield, and you just like, oh god. Effortlessly. Manqua, it is your turn.
All right, let's see. Okay. All right, I'm gonna boost dash. I know it's the normal stuff, but
Boost
anyway,
dash.
I'm attacking to that guy.
Go for it. Yeah, it's a hit, of course.
Okay.
$34 damage on the first Jip. First Zaku. Man, that's a weird looking Zaku.
But this isn't a Zaku. I mean, it kind of still is. I don't know anymore.
I accidentally called the gym a Zaku for half a second.
Yeah, I heard. I didn't want to be a dick and be like, oh, you mean Zaku?
No Zaku, boy. No Zaku. It's the gym.
All right, attack again.
All right. I love how he's just like, oh, yeah, kill him. All right, fine. Yeah, you hit. $29. He is now damaged. Let me get you your immersion. There you go.
All right, final attack. I'm gonna go ahead and pro tag.
All right.
Really getting sick of rolling that ones.
That's a hit. And describe your turn, sir, as you kill him. I gotta move him over here so I can actually select the frickin' X. There we go.
I pretty much, dash across the sand. It's just a beam of, just a cloud of sand just kicks up behind me, and I end up leaping into the air, slicing down into him vertically, and then I kick my boosters on, causing dust to just spin around as I do a quick spin, slashing into him 2 more times, and then on the final cut, I pretty much cut into his hip, cutting him in half.
Pretty dope since you're standing at the top of that dune, too.
Yep. All right.
Awesome. Very nice. I kind of like that. Give me athletics or acrobatics.
Sure. All right.
Is the way that you're saying you're kicking up the dust at the top of that dune. You keep your balance and don't fall as you kick the top of the dune down. Fuck. He's fine. As the sand shifts down, gets partially stuck in it from you kicking the sand up. And for that, I'm going to give you a protect point.
Oh, all right. Cool. Thanks.
Because you managed to stick the landing after collapsing the dune you're on. Zach, your turn.
I shall go and attack this guy.
Okay.
Let's see. He hasn't taken a turn yet, so I shouldn't get assassinated.
Correct. You get assassinate.
Nice.
That is a hit and a hit. Well, that is a hit for your first attack. You have advantage because of assassinate. So go ahead and roll your second.
I was waiting for it to roll.
Uh-huh. Alright, that is 2 hits.
Sweet. Do I get sneak attack or no?
Yes, that's how it works.
All right.
Just the purpose of the assassinate.
Let's roll that sneak attack. First.
All ones on the damage dice.
Shut up.
All twos on the damage dice.
God damn it.
8 damage from your sneak attack. And your regular attack damage. I can't let you guys kill everything on the first turn.
Yeah, just
I hope he just gets all maximum values just to laugh back.
He's gonna. I'm fucking calling it now. 20 damage on the first attack. 29 on the second, so that's 49. Plus the 8 would be 57 total damage. He is badly damaged.
And that's it for me.
Awesome. Alright, so next up are the new gyms. This one's pushing up the hill at you. This one's slowed. He's going to actually sit still and just take a shot. And he's going to take this opportunity to get himself unstuck as well, instead of moving. This one coming up on you. This one's shifting over and going to take a shot at you.
Okay.
Not that one. This one. There we go. Alright, so first attack from the gym coming at you, Monqua. With his beam saber. 18.
Exact.
Sounds like a close call, sir.
Yep. I'm gonna do acrobatics.
Do it. And you are free to move a square if you want.
I'll go here.
All right.
Now, technically you missed. Can I activate a
Yes.
I activate an ability? Okay, I wasn't sure with the whole moving and stuff if that.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and riposte him.
Go for it.
Oh my god. I'm really getting sick of this shit.
I'd like to remind you of a thing called protect points.
I'll use it, just because I don't really want to lose my sword at all.
All right. You don't lose your sword, but you do clank against his shield.
Okay.
All right, and the other one's going to take a shot at you, but now that you've moved there, he has a bit of a disadvantage to try and hit you because of the dune. So he is going to awfully miss.
Okay.
So my second roll was a 4 on the die. Now for the one on you, Zach.
Right.
First swing, 15.
Miss.
And second swing, 19.
Hit.
Beautiful. I get to do some damage. 3, 5, 16 damage. As he crashes into you with his saber.
16.
Yep.
Okay.
Second one is going to shoot at you with his beam spray gun. 16.
Miss.
And 8.
Didn't even work.
Now for the others. That one's dead. So just these two. This one's going to shift over here. That one that you've hurt is going to go at you with melee. So the one that you've damaged is coming at you.
Okay.
17.
Exact.
Sounds like a close call.
It does.
It does.
Let's go with athletics.
Coming at you with his beam dagger. What did I get? 16?
You got
17.
17, so we just tied. Alright. So you guys clash.
Okay. So no damage.
Correct.
Cool.
And that was my second shot, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Or a second swing, I should say, from him. The other one is going to try and shoot you with its little 100mm machine gun. 19 on the first shot. On the shot, I should say. 3, 5, 11. 13 damage from the machine gun.
It's not let me. There's.
And that is the end of their turn. Flora! Is your turn.
How far do explosive round what of a radius?
If it says it does area damage, it's 1 square.
Okay.
So 10 dam.
So 10 dam, yeah.
Beautiful. That's within range. Alright. I am going to try to hit this spot
Mm-hmm.
with the Hyper Bazooka.
Okay.
Let me see what I have to roll for that. +5. Okay. Do I add anything to that? Probably not. Yeah.
I mean, if you're shooting at the ground, the DC is going to be lower. That'll hit the ground. So, what is your splash damage?
Would that be the when it says area?
Yes.
2d10.
All right, roll 2d10.
Okie dokie.
Do it! Splash me! Do it! Do it now! Fuck.
Nice rolls.
So that's hitting the 3 people near
Oops.
Zach.
You hit this square right here.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, you splash them all with some damage.
Beautiful.
Anything else on your turn?
Can I do a talent as my bonus action using my ability?
If you have a talent that is a bonus action, your ability allows you to do a second talent as a bonus action when you do a talent.
Ah, okay. Then we're good. We are
Okay, do you want to
absolutely
move?
good. Sure.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna move right here.
Alrighty.
That'll end my turn.
Vicenti!
Yeah, I'm not gonna be as nice. Because I'm gonna pull that beautiful, beautiful painted heavy shield up with its hidden little secret tucked away underneath it. And just because I don't like that one, that
Yep.
one specifically, I don't like that one.
Okay. You're flying your Sturmfaust at it?
Oh yeah.
Alrighty. Give me a roll. That is a hit. Oh my fuck. 3 fucking 10s. Alright, 37 damage on that target. That one's damaged, and it has splash.
Yep.
15 damage to the one next to him. He takes another splash hit. He is not damaged yet. Not bad, not bad. Anything else on your turn?
I guess I'll be nice.
You'll be nice. Is there more to that statement? What craziness is he about to pull?
There you go, Orphan. Have fun.
Marston heal for 15.
Okay.
As you
Nice.
just get a little Zooty that walks out with a storm cloud over him and he just looks at you.
Nice.
Shrug. It's like, cool.
And that'll be my turn.
Alright. It is the gun tank's turn. He's got a dude right there in front of him. He's going to shift around a little bit. And he's going to fire. Marston!
Yes.
15.
Miss.
Yep. Second shot. 14. Fuck. Alright, back up to the top. The gun cannons. Bottom one's going to attack Zach. The one on the right is going to attack Monqua. Let's start with Monqua. Monqua! First shot is 12. Second shot is 22.
Yep.
Damn.
$26 damage. As one of his shoulder-mounted cannons, as the shoulder-mounted cannon crashes into you. All right, Zach, here we go. 9.
Nope.
And 17.
Exact again.
Ding. Bring in shield breaking. Not that mean.
Actually, roll with athletics. Nice.
God damn, alright. I don't hit.
I just moved just out of the way and just goes right past me.
Right. Monqua, your turn. Perception.
Sight or sound?
Sight.
Okay.
Wow, roll 20. Alright. Go ahead with your turn.
All right, I'm going to attack this Jim.
Do it. My name's Steve. Miss.
Okay. Attack again.
Jesus.
Miss.
And that's my turn.
Dice being mean today. Zach.
I think I shall. Let's see.
You think you shall.
I was copying something. I'm gonna use my standard action to grapple with this guy.
Go for it. You can fire a grappling hook at a single target within blah blah blah. I gotta make a DC save. 16 strength. Fail.
Yes.
Guy on your left, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So he is currently grappled.
Okay. And then I'm gonna attack off with my offhand. The damage one.
Go for it. No advantage, no sneak attack.
Yeah, I know.
Yep. $19. Still alive.
Yeah, that's fine.
But he hurting. He hurting. That the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Awesome. Big boy Jim's turns. This one's no longer slowed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one's coming out up here, and it's going to attack one of you two. This one that's in melee with Monqua is going to continue, and the two on Zach are going to continue. So we'll start with Monqua. First swing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure my 11 ain't going to hit you. And I'm pretty sure my 10 ain't going to hit you.
All right, I'm going to riposte one of your attacks.
Go for it. That's a hit.
Okay.
He almost catches you with his shield, but you
Oh my
get
God.
right on the inside of it and hit him, and he is badly damaged.
Holy shit.
And then take 2 more.
He is still badly damaged.
Holy shit.
Do you forget how much damage you can do when you roll high?
No, I've never rolled 3 12s before.
You've gotten close to 40 before I knew it was possible. All right, good attack. Now the one that went up top. Is going to target one of you two. Odds or evens, Flora?
Sorry. Odds.
Going after you.
Yeah.
Gonna take some shots at you. First shot, 19.
That'll hit.
And second shot, 4.
No.
It's the only one's gonna hit from his beam spray gun.
Mm-hmm.
Um, 15 damage.
Okie dokie.
Now for the two on you, Monqua. First swing with melee. No. Or not Monqua. Zach. Marston.
Also, with that one, standard action, you have to do the saving roll for the one.
Right, so he failed the saving roll, and I'm shooting at you for 15. And second one is 11. Son of a bitch.
Nope.
All right. Now for the weaker Jim's turns. This one's going to charge in to help with melee. Some bitch! The weakened one. 18.
Hit.
He gets you with his beam dagger.
Yeah, one of them was going to.
$27.
And I shall do uncanny dodge.
13. Take 13. Flora,
Yes.
your turn.
Okie dokie. That should be fine. this guy said he wants to party.
Yep,
Mm-hmm.
you do.
I would like to do a at-will talent of the localized EMP.
Oh, great. Okay. Go ahead and copy that into chat so I know what that does again.
Let me pop that open again. I've been looking on a physical sheet. There it is. Copy. Placed.
Activate an EMP on yourself. All targets within 10 meters must make a con save. On a fail, takes damage. Okay.
I believe I'm far enough away to not hit Vacanti.
Yes. It is just all the squares next to you.
Beautiful.
So I got an 18. So I made my save.
Yes, you did. So I believe you take nothing then.
Yep, I don't see anything that says take half damage.
Beautiful.
So his shield protects him from your EMP. Anything else?
Yes. Now, can I do the tracer bolt? Despite it having a range of, where is that?
I mean, he is still within your range.
I know. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It doesn't say that there's a short range for it, so we're good.
Yeah.
Beautiful. So I'm like, Misa, please deal with this.
Flash of light streaks towards the target and your choice within range. Is this your laser again?
Yep.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the hit.
Just gonna beam it with a laser. And that is using plus 6. Almost.
Almost got that 20, but instead you missed.
Well, we were up close to it.
Yep.
Alright, well, that is my turn.
Yep. The Canty Perception. Vacanti, you see as you're still aiming towards the dudes that were on the left. See a little bit of something glinting on the dunes to the northwest.
Oh, great.
You want to shift your focus that way or continue fighting? You can still decide to fight those guys afterwards once you see.
I'll shift my focus that way.
Up on the top of the dune, you see multiple blue units.
Monqua, we might have a problem.
And you can see that they all have similar symbols to Monqua's shield, and one of them looks like a command unit that looks heavily armored.
I think I'm looking at a U, but in a different unit.
The hell are you talking about?
Monqua,
Look in his direction.
you see him. Give me a perception, Monqua, based on sight. So the three normal Zakus have the Okay, the 3 normal Zagus have the blue rose, Order the Blue Rose symbol that's similar to yours.
Yeah.
This one's rose looks different and looks way more closer to yours.
Do they appear to be just observing, or does it look like they may be joining the fight?
You can see the others have their weapons up, but the one that looks like it has a similar shield to yours has one hand out, like ordering his men.
I'll try to disengage. Maybe they won't attack us. But that's not until my turn, so...
Yep. Vikenti, what do you want to do?
Saturn engine.
Oh? Which direction? Right now, those blue rose guys don't look like they're actually actively gonna shoot. They just look like they're watching and being ready. And he's holding them. Want to make sure that was clear.
Probably right here.
Okay. You need a Saturn engine for that? Oh, I guess you do. Alright. Give me your roll. So, how should we roll this since you've done some work on it? Would it be roll with advantage now?
Oh, that's up to you.
Sure, let's do it. Roll with advantage. Well, good thing we had that advantage.
Not this time. Saturn engine, not this time.
The one finally
We'll
comes
get him
up.
next time.
The one finally comes up and it's not going through. Very nice. All right. So
I'm
you
just
set an
going
engine
to-
right there. Go for it.
Yep, I'm gonna dab, I'm gonna kick the Saturn engine on. And as I'm going by Mount Qua, my mobile suit just holds up the middle finger.
Fuck you, Bonqua.
When I kick it off and skid to a stop right near the orphan,
Mm-hmm.
and pull up the shotgun.
Oh, God. Okay. So I did do some looking for the area on this. It is an attack roll on each target, like other AoE type stuff that isn't splash damage.
Okay.
So similar to like Koda's multi-target that he did. So you'll be doing 4 attack rolls. That one was on the one directly in front of you. Go ahead on the next. Okay, that'll hit the one next to Zach. Now the one in the middle. That one hits. And the final one on the bottom left. That one does not hit, but you do get the other 3.
That's cool with me.
Yep. Give me your damage.
I am assuming the same damage for all of them, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Just like the multi-shot that Koda had.
Yeah,
I
just
still
wanted
one
to double
damage.
check.
So minus 34. So the one in front of you is dead. So you'll be able to describe this turn. But I will also badly damage the one behind him. And the last one that is next to you, that is grappled. Oh, he's grappled. You want to roll a second time, see if you crit him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because he's grappled.
I'm so glad that grapple's coming in handy.
Okay, never mind. So, 34. Alright, he is badly damaged as well. So here you go, for your immersions. You got 2. That is not what I wanted. Ignore that.
Exam
Oh, God.
system, run!
Ignore that.
God,
Ignore that.
no.
Ignore that.
Chase it, guys!
So I went to click the damage again, and then it shifted the track list on me. That's why
Just
that
like our
happened.
dice.
Yeah. Anyway.
That sounds just like home.
Anyway, for breaking immersion and panicking you and then immersing you again. Alright, you've damaged 2 of them and destroyed 1. Go ahead and describe that.
Well, as I said, I boost with the Saturn engine, come to a skidding stop, pull the shotgun up. It just so happens to line up with the gym in front of me's cockpit. And I kind of just jam it forward and pull the trigger, blowing the cockpit a piece.
Nice. Monster.
He didn't feel a thing.
Bits of that suit's shrapnel just joins the other two behind him, and the one in the corner just manages to keep his shield up to protect himself from it and get some splatter of what appears to be strawberry jam on his shield.
I mean, hey, look at the bad side. Unlike A's legs, that guy never felt a thing, and never will feel a thing again.
Wow!
He's not wrong, but
Damn.
still.
Damn. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Gun Tank is going to fire at the dude who just shotgun blast his buddy. $16.
Miss.
16.
Man,
Oh, I
I
missed
love
twice.
this shield now.
Fucking hell, man. Fucking hell. I've created monsters. Gun cannons. They're both going to target Vicente. First one, first shot. 14. Second shot, 17.
Exact.
Sounds like a close call, sir.
Yep, time to pull out the old drive. And I'm hit.
Nope. I get a hit! I'm allowed to do damage. 9. $25 damage. Second one shooting at you. Goes to kick you. Since he jammed his fucking gun. With a 15, doesn't hit. Got it.
I'm just going to intently stare directly at him with the mono eye now. He insulted me by trying to kick me.
Alright.
Chance.
Monqua perception based on sight.
We got it.
You see that the unit in front moves his arm a bit lower, and you can see the other units put their weapons down, and they're just watching. And you can tell, with that 13, I'll give it to you, you can tell that the mono eye on it is not a standard mono eye color.
Okay. On all of them, or just the lead unit?
Just the lead unit.
Okay.
Alright, what are you doing on your turn?
I'm gonna keep, considering since it seems like they're just gonna stand down, I'm gonna keep attacking the immediate threat.
Go for it. That's a hit.
Okay.
That's a kill.
Okay.
Go ahead and describe that.
After riposting him and damaging him pretty bad, I then do a quick spin and cut into his non-shielded side and hit him right in the cockpit, like underneath his arm.
Ooh.
But I don't cut all the way through. I only go halfway through, and then I pull it back out.
Ow. Definitely not strawberry jam.
No, definitely not strawberry jam. Oh, let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and boost dash to here. Attack him.
Go for it.
Got advantage too.
Yep. Roll again to see if you crit.
Nope.
Well, that 24 definitely hit. Good to waste the one on advantage shots. Roll damage. And that is exact to kill him. Go ahead and describe that.
I then just kick off my boosters and I dash across the desert again, creating like a trail of dust, and I come right in and I just slide through the sand and I just cut into his waist, and then I cut upward diagonally, cutting off his arm.
Nice.
All right, and then on my third attack, I will shoot this guy.
Monqua about to get another triple kill.
We'll see what happens. Is that a 4 for the Gatling? Let me see. Yes.
Hit. Go ahead and roll your damage. If you want to completely describe your entire turn, you may do so. You just got another fucking triple kill, asshole. I mean, sir. Friend.
So after I cut off the other guy's arm, his suit collapses, and then as the dust kicks up in front of me, so it's hard to see. And then as soon as the dust settles, all you see is a Gatling pointed at the other Jim, and I just light him up. Rap.
Brrr. Goof go brr. And that's the end of your turn?
Yes, that is.
Zach, no one's next to you anymore somehow.
Wow, that's so weird. What did happen? I'm gonna go help Flora.
Okay. Zach sees all of the guys around him just like crumble down and then turns around.
Yeah, I'm just like, yeah, you guys got this.
Go for it, you have advantage. Flanking. First hit.
Nope, that did not.
You want to roll that attack a second time there, buddy?
Yeah, that was it moved up
Well, that one's definitely a hit for
first. My first
26
one.
damage, yep. Let's go ahead and do your second attack now. And your sneak attack as well.
Yeah, I was trying to do that originally.
Hit?
Let's see if I can crit that. Nope.
Nope, but you do hit.
Let's do sneak attack.
14 on the sneak attack. And all ones.
Yes. 2 crits.
All right.
2 nats.
So he's badly damaged. And that is the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Awesome. I have 2 of these boys left. I have none of the other gems left, so I'm just going to remove them from the order there. This one's going to turn and attack Zach. We just crushed into his back there. First swing with his beam saber. 18.
Hit.
Second swing, that 20.
God damn it.
So I'll do the non-crit first.
Alright. Gotta let that one hit probably. With an uncanny dodge. Without.
22 damage on the first one.
Okay.
$40 on the second one. Uncanny dodge for 20.
Yeah.
Okay. And you are badly damaged. As this one
Yeah, I'm
turns
surviving longer.
as you crack
I'm
into this
surviving
dude, he
longer.
spins around, and as he's spinning, he just sabers you twice. And you're badly damaged.
If it was the Orthodox, I would have been dead.
Mm-hmm.
I come on the radio. Hey, Private, we're probably not going to get into the suit. Can you try not to destroy this one?
Why don't you focus on your own enemies there?
What enemies?
I see a few, sir.
Flora, it's your turn. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta do this guy who's gonna attack Monqua. Or Vicenti. Let's find out. Monqua, odds or evens?
Evens.
He's going after Vicenti. First shot, nope. Second shot, 19.
Hit.
$23 damage. Now it's Flora's turn.
Okie dokie. Because I can do this from anywhere. I'm just going to slide over here so I'm not out of his little range.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
If you
And
move
then I
2
would like-
squares adjacent to him, he's going to get an attack of opportunity.
What?
If you're moving 2 squares, he's going to get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
Going straight across here?
Yep. You have a 5-foot step you can do without an attack of opportunity.
Alright, then I shall not move. Use
So
that
you
way I
could
can
you
just
could
see
move
Zach.
you can move 1 square over if you wanted, but
Alright. We'll move one square closer to you.
okay.
It doesn't matter though. I am going to use whatever it was called.
Ah, yes, I love
The
whatever it was
whatchamacallit.
called. The whatchamacallit's great.
I know, it's my favorite.
It's the greatest.
It's so great we can't remember what it was.
I'll remember when my hamster catches up.
I
Yes,
actually don't know what it
combat
is, so.
repairs.
Ah, there you go.
Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. To help you talk through of, Zach, do you see a panel on your side?
Yeah.
Can you open it up for me, please?
Sure.
And I'm going to, I'll find both of these. Let me copy all of it, sir, please.
I
Thank
gotta
you.
say, I like the jumps in this.
Yep.
Yeah, the war jumps are like amazing.
Yep.
And then I also have, repair expert that I need to copy down for you. So that gives you extra heals. I believe, wherever it went on this sheet. Oh, right
Alright,
above
your
it.
proficiency
Cool.
bonus is a +3 right now, or +4?
+3 at level 6.
Okay. So, Marston, you can roll 1 of your hit die
Okay.
to repair yourself, adding Fangs' con modifier to the result, as well as an additional what? I'm more efficient in repairing. Whenever you use an ability or talent to restore armor points to a mobile set or vehicle, you restore an additional armor points equal to 1d4 times your engineer level. So
64.
Fangs gets to roll 64. You get to roll 1 of your hit die and add Fangs' or you add Flora's con modifier.
What's her con modifier?
Con. 3.
3, so that will be...
And there's that if I rolled it right.
That is 64. So, Marston, you're healing for 33?
As I'm talking you through.
Hold on.
Yeah, shouldn't it
Why'd
be
you do-
flat?
Why'd you do +8?
That's the modifier I have already.
No,
that's
you
not-
don't
it's
have a
just-
modifier for a hit die.
It's... Why did it say plus... Hold on.
Your hit die is just a die. There's no modifier to it. So that should be 9. So you should be healing for 28 still, which is a lot.
as I'm talking you through repairs, in that panel, you're going to want to take these wires, attach them to those wires, and then you're going to take that and attach it to the back end. Also, thank you for the help.
Alright, what else are you doing, Flora? Anything else?
So 64, I guess.
What's up, Zach?
No, I'm talking to myself.
Oh, okay.
That was an action, so...
Okay. So you're done?
Yeah.
Okay. Vicenti,
You called.
it's your turn.
Yeah, alright, I guess I'll go through with this. Yeah. Man, I gotta start writing down all the math I need to do.
Whatever notes make it easier to do your characters is always Gucci.
Yep, everybody's gonna get a happy dancing little Zooty now.
Yay!
And Marston's is still gonna have the rain cloud over it and it's just gonna stare at him intently. Monqua is gonna have a Zooty come out that's holding a shield with a rapier, looking all proud as he poses. Flores is still just gonna come out and go, "What the fuck is this place? What the hell is that Haro? What the hell am I doing here?"
Haro just waves.
Everyone heal for 20. Anything else, sir?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm still offended.
Still offended.
Retribution needs to be taken.
Okay. We have another shotgun blast.
Yep. And I get to jam at the... You know what? Pro tag point.
Okay.
Yeah, that's better.
That hits. Second attack. On the dude behind. That one does not hit.
Back there.
He defends himself again. Alright, roll your damage on the gun cannon.
Huh? I wonder if I can splatter him more with it because he's in the splash zone.
His shield is actually just a tarp. 33 damage to the undamaged gun cannon.
Yeah, that's my turn now.
Awesome. Alright. The gun tank is going to continue to try and shoot at the crazed man with a shotgun. First shot's 15. Oh, fuck you. Well, his shoulder-mounted cannons are jammed. Let me just move him over so I can get the icon I need. There we go. Well, on the bright side, he has another ranged weapon. He can use his bot missiles, but that still sucks. So he's fucked for 3 turns. Gun cannons. This dude is still fucked for 3 turns. So he's going to try and kick you. Aha! Take a 17.
I'm gonna remember this insult.
Is that not a drive moment?
I guess it is. I was just gonna be nice to you for once.
Don't worry, my second attack was a 16. You are being nice to me. You drive into his foot. I get to kick your ass. Well, kick your shin, I guess. Ooh, actually. Ooh. 14. 20 damage as he kicks you. He like jets up into the air and manages to kick you right in the torso.
God damn. So is that 70? Wait, did I get hit before, or is it just him hitting me?
Just him hitting you.
Yeah, so I'm back to where I started, and now I'm pissed. I'm killing him.
The other one is going to be firing at Monqua. Monqua, 15 and 14. Damn high armor bastard. I can't roll above a goddamn 12. Monqua, it is your turn.
Yep. Boost dash to this guy.
Here, let me help you with your immersion. First attack's a miss.
Okay. Second attack.
Hit.
Okay. And final attack. I'm gonna assume that hits. I haven't heard anything from Brandon since
Yeah,
I
sorry.
attacked.
Yes, that hits.
Okay. Take 30 more damage, so a total of 67 damage.
I almost had that nice number.
Yay, 67 damage. I almost did it to you instead. He's badly damaged. Hold on, he's just going to jump over here real quick so that I can actually use the icon. There we go. So good job. You hurt him badly.
And that's it for my turn.
All right, Zach,
I'm just gonna keep attacking this guy.
do it. That's a hit. Still a hit. Go ahead and roll your damage first.
And I get sneak attack off.
Mm-hmm.
So let's roll that.
Let's see. Your minimum damage is 7. So even with your minimum damage with that sneak attack, a 10 would have killed him.
Oh.
Wait.
So he's dead. Go ahead and describe that.
Basically, he's probably distracted because he was wondering what the hell the Dom was doing. So he has back to me, so I just fucking smack him right in the back and destroy his cockpit.
Nice. Anything else on your turn, sir?
Nice. Let's see.
Because you can still move and use your bonus action for your offhand.
Yeah, I'm gonna go after this guy next.
All right, go for it. The guy who has survived 2 shotgun blasts with his shield extra redified. Extra jammy.
Oh god, that almost got a 1. Oh god, that scared the shit out of me.
I almost was happy. I mean, he still has a pro tag point, so he would have gotten away from it. But, alright, that's the hit. And that is enough to kill him. Go for it.
He just... As soon as I'm done with that guy, I just dash right over, and as I'm dashing, I slice it right in half.
Alright.
So I basically do a hit and run.
Alright. And I have no more of those dudes. Flora, your turn.
Oh boy.
3 targets remaining. I'm gonna move the destroyed units out of the way. Just so it's less cluttered.
They've got those. There's a guy just sitting out in the open. Misa, do you just want to hit the laser button? Meow. Yes. All right.
You will have to move up to the top of the dune if you want to see this guy, the gun tank down below.
Yep. Past it. There it is. There you go.
All right.
Roll that. That's a +6.
$17 hits.
Oh boy.
And you're shooting at the gun tank, yeah?
Yeah, the guy in the back that's just chilling.
Okay.
66.
Wait, which one?
The gun
Gun
tank.
tank.
21.
This one.
Alright, gun tank has taken 21 damage. Next attack on the gun tank has advantage. Before Fangs' next turn. Before the end of Fangs' next turn.
Okay.
Or the end of Flora's next turn.
Whatever. I'm good.
Alright. Kenty.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
You're angry at this
Ew.
gun tank, or gun cannon, who just kicked you in the chest.
And we're going again.
That's a hit. $27 damage. He is now badly damaged. Anything else, sir?
Yes, I'm going to heal myself real quick so I don't die.
Done would be good.
15 heal.
And that'll be in my turn because I set it up for what you hate more than anything else.
Wow, to get a multi-kill?
Yep.
Gun cannons! Here come the kicks. You want a G Gundam, right, bud?
Yep.
First kick on you, 17, Monqua. Damn.
Miss.
Second one, 19!
Okay, that's a hit.
I get to kick you!
But I will be riposting your miss.
I'll roll your riposte first, then.
Okay.
Roll your damage. All my hopes and dreams.
And
Yup.
then
Yep.
4 more damage.
Yep. His foot smacks you for 1 damage as it blows off of his leg as you chop him into pieces.
Okay.
Take 1 point of damage as I'm a spiteful DM. Wanted a hit.
I did what you asked.
He goes to kick you, misses, you chop him to bits, and Flit just goes, boonk.
Scratch that paint job.
All right.
He scratches the paint job on your shield in just the right spot that it adds an extra tally to your mobile suit kills.
Yay.
All right, what are you doing there, bud? Oh, that was my turn. You're right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's your turn. Yep.
it was my turn, not your turn.
The other
That's
gun
fine.
tank. Did the other gun cannon do anything?
He's gonna go and kick Vicenti. He's gonna kick Vicenti. 19. 19 and 18. Giving you the kick fight of your life there, Vicenti. 2, 3. Okay, first hit does 7, doesn't break threshold, you take none. 3, 5. 11 damage on the second kick, so you do take that damage. That's one of the rare times where threshold actually came up. Monqua, it is your turn.
Okay.
I mean, you have that gun tank there. It's just right for the pick, and you could just leave my gun cannon alone.
No, but I can't boost dash into the gun tank, so I'm gonna go to the gun cannon. So boost dash over here. Check for crit.
Mm-hmm.
That's a negative.
Mm-hmm. Everyone who's watching my screen can see every time you guys attack something I'm pretty sure is gonna die, and I just hover over the X. Okay, he's dead.
Alright, and then let's see. I'm going to shoot at the gun tank.
I believe you have advantage on that.
I do.
Yes, your first shot has advantage.
Check for a crit. Nope.
Oh, I saw that 20 on the side of that die showed up. Okay. There's no way he'll do it. There's no way he'll do it. There's no way he'll do it. Hey, I might get another turn.
Alright, the third attack, I'll shoot him again.
Yep. Yes.
Alright, that's it.
You know why you missed? Because you left him at 69 hit points.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Nice. Zach, your turn. Don't ruin it. Don't. No, don't.
Too bad.
It's a nice number.
No.
It's nice.
The better number is 0.
No, don't do it. Don't.
Let's go, baby.
Let's go, baby. That's a hit.
And I should roll again.
That's a hit. $16 on the first one. $10 on the second. Look at all the 1s and 2s. I am badly damaged though.
I told you to take off the foam on the blade, Private.
Just fucking wet noodles him. He's like,
Yep. Ow, stop it. Stop it!
Stop it! Stop it! Flora, your turn. Will I get another turn? Will I get another turn?
I mean, he has like 4 units facing him.
It's fine. I am going to instruct Vicente to how to repair his suit for my turn. Because I don't know if we have to fight whatever's up there. Right now they're patiently watching.
That's a good point.
So I'm just going to put both of these here.
Alright, so Vicente, you get to
So
use
you
your
may
hit die
roll one of
plus
your
3.
health dice.
Yep.
And I will roll the other thing.
So just
Roll one of your
So-
hit die that you would use during a short rest. This does use one of your hit die for the day, by the way. And then you add 3 to that plus the 17. So minimum, you're getting 20 right now. So you're healing 24.
hot damn.
Is
So
that the
I'm
end of
just
your
like, all right, you know that panel you had last time? Well, next to it should be a box. You're going to open that up. You're going to take these wires, move them over here. And that should reroute some things.
Should do something.
I'm a little bit worried about that wording, but okay, we'll go with it. With all the scheme, she really wants in this Zoda. She's planning to just make the eject seat go off randomly.
But yes, that's it for my turn.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Vicente.
You know what I haven't used in a while?
Uh, 23 hits. Is this the shield spike?
Oh, yeah.
You do have advantage, yeah.
It's just gonna pop right out of the bottom. Don't ask me how it's in there, but you know, there's a little tube that just slides in and out nowadays.
Alright, not a crit. So you get a regular hit. $14 damage. Oh, wait a minute.
What?
Oh,
Check
does it
something
count
real
as
quick.
small?
Is he
I was gonna
small?
say, don't I have to? Isn't the gun tank counting as small, or was that just the Zaku tank? I thought that was the gun tank. I'm going to double check that right now before I scream at Hatter. Gun tank medium.
Okay, so we're good.
Zaku tank's the small. Okay.
Don't understand that, but whatever.
I don't either. Anyway, so that's the end of your turn. I get another turn! Oh my god! It's a miracle!
Oh, good. He gets to survive for one more turn.
His cannons are still fucked, though. But he's gonna shoot point blank at Vicente and Zach. One bot missile on each. So he aims his arms up. Zach,
Yes.
that is a 23 to hit.
Damn.
And Vicente, oh my god, yes. That is a 22 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Zach, 22
Yes.
damage. Uncanny dodge. Why wouldn't you uncanny
Yeah,
dodge?
I can't dodge it.
Right now, they're too far
Yeah.
away, so by the time they even...
I don't know. I was-
Hypothetically, if they came to attack us, you would have been fully recharged by then.
Yeah, this.
Vicenti, 17. You took 11.
what was it?
You took 11.
Oh,
Vicenti, you took 17. Anyway, Monqua, what are you doing?
Boost dashing.
Yep.
Gonna attack him.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm, that hits.
Negative.
Yep. Go ahead and describe it.
I boost dash across the sands and I shoot immediately upward, jumping over Marston. And all of a sudden, in Marston's perspective, he just sees a shadow slowly move over on top of the gun tank. And you're like, well, that's weird. I don't recall there being a solar eclipse. And then I immediately drop down, putting my sword down below and stabbing him straight down. But I'm facing the other way, looking at the observers, and my mono eye just looks at the command leader as I twist the blade.
Two things happen with that. First of all, get your protect point.
All right, cool, thanks.
Secondly, perception,
You got it.
visual. There we go. As you do that, and you're looking up at the command unit, yeah?
Yep.
Grab everyone's attention up here. Your mono eye trails up right on him. And you get a bit of text pop up on your screen that just says, "Quick duel."
Oof.
As the other units take a knee.
Am I allowed to send back, or is that how that works? I don't know.
Yeah, he basically sent you a laser message.
Okay.
Laser encoded message. Usually it's from ship to ship, but he can do it from his unit. You could basically respond in on your speakers.
I get on my speakers. Challenge accepted.
So no one else will be participating in this fight.
Do I need to reroll initiative, or am I keeping mine?
Up to you if you want to keep it or not.
I'll keep it.
Okay. Where's his bonus? There it is. So you can still wait, no, you already did your move, so that's the end of your turn there.
Yep. It's his turn now, technically.
Yep. So you see his thrusters light up as he takes to the air and lands down there. Oh, I could go further, technically. There we go. As he lands down, and you can see that he has a just a normal Zaku machine gun, which as he's flying in the air, puts it back onto his back waist lock for it, and pulls out a gilded heat hawk. Or heat sword, sorry.
Okay.
And as he lands, the pose looks familiar. As he takes a dueling pose.
Okay.
Your turn. Also, the others can take whatever vantage point they want while they watch.
All right, make my double movement, and I stop, and I do my dueling pose, and I show my shield with all of my kills as an intimidation factor.
Oh, you absolutely right. I'd be over by this thing.
I'm gonna keep off a little closer just in case.
Anyway, you
I
can
still want to figure out how to get that out.
you can tell that this seems to be a modified Zakutu S.
Okay. Do I need to roll intimidation, or are we just gonna? He's just gonna respect those kills.
He nods.
Okay.
If you want to roll intimidate, you can.
Yeah, fuck it. Why not? See if it works.
Ooh.
Of course, it has to happen now. Whatever.
Better now than before. Yes.
Monkwa, can you just do me a favor, roll an insight? You get this weird feeling of deja vu. You feel like something like this happened before. Years ago when you were a kid. Anyway.
Okay.
Shall we begin this duel then?
Let's begin.
Alright. So starting off, you see him raise his offhand into the air and fires a blue flare into the sky. Basically, it seems like he's signaling the start of the duel as he boosts right at you to attack. First attack. $18.
Exact. I'll be doing acrobatics.
All right.
Okay. 12. So
He manages to get past your acrobatics to hit on that first attack. I'll roll the damage for that. $25 damage.
Yep.
Not activating anything?
Nope.
Alright. Second attack. $24 to hit.
Yep.
$22 damage.
I'll activate parry.
Go for it. So that reduces
20.
the damage by 4. All right.
Yeah, 20, right?
That was 22, so you take 18. So basically, from what everyone sees from that attack, fires the flare up into the sky, launches at you, coming in with his gilded heat sword. You guys have a near clash on the first swing, but he gets past your blade barely and hits you. On the second one, you manage to try and parry, softening the blow as he hits you again. Your turn.
Alright, I'll attack him.
That is a hit.
Okay.
Very nice.
All right, second attack.
That is a miss.
Action surge. Attack
Okay.
again.
Awesome.
Shit, I should use my pro tag. Oh well.
Do you want to use your pro tag?
Yes.
Okay. So pro tag before the action surge.
Yep.
That's a hit. $28. All right.
Now is action surge or bonus action?
Yes.
Okay. All right, I will be action surging though.
Okay.
I wasn't sure because I was thinking about doing second wind, but I can't do two at once. So.
I'm not sure. I don't have action surge on the top
Let me
of my
check real
brain.
quick. Sorry, it's been a while. On your turn, you can take an additional action. It doesn't say it has to be a bonus action.
Okay.
All right, so I will be doing second wind after this if he lives.
Okay.
All right. All right, reroll. Go. Fuck you, dude.
That is a miss.
Yep. All right, I'll be doing second wind.
All right. Go ahead and do your second wind. Ooh, nice, Max. Nice. So basically, on that turn, you come in with your own turn at attacking in this duel. The first one, you literally hit rolled just enough to hit him. So once again, your swords clash, but you make it through to hit him. Second one, you get a little bit better for a cleaner hit. Third one, he manages to deflect with his sword.
Okay.
So back onto his turn. $17.
Miss.
$20.
Okay, I'm gonna riposte on your miss.
Okay, go ahead and riposte on my miss.
Oh, come on.
He parries your riposte
Fuck that. All right.
and then comes in with his own hit. For 29. The pink glow from his mono eye flashes, and you get a text message. You get text on your screen. Last engagement. Let's make it fun. Your turn.
All right. I attack.
Mm-hmm. That is a hit. That's a clean hit. $18.
I'll attack again.
That is a hit. For 27. To get 2 solid clean hits.
And yeah, that's it.
Alright. After you get those hits, he takes a step back, sticks his sword in the ground, and bows before you. Message on your screen just says...
I do the same.
Message on your screen says, "Nice duel. You've improved. expect coordinates soon. At which point his thrusters kick off, and he jets back up onto the hill. And as he lands onto the hill, he puts a signal up into the air. The other units turn, and they all flee.
Is my character smart enough to realize what happened?
Good question. Give me an intelligence check.
Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, because this game just really wants to fuck me today. No idea who he is.
After that happened, you're just like, that was so weird. And I have such a weird sense of deja vu. But right now, the adrenaline of the entirety of the fight, and I guess the exhaustion of the last few weeks, you just can't process it at this moment.
Yep.
But you feel like in that engagement, the two of you went pretty back and forth.
That fighting style. Where have I seen it before?
The rest of you witness just another weird duel.
I have nothing to say about that, actually.
Lottie comes on the radio. Everything clear out there now?
Yeah, seems clear. How's it looking?
Salvageable. It's gonna take some work, though. Not to mention some supplies. We're gonna need some fuel. This thing was ransacked a little bit. But weapon systems still seem to be working if we can get the ammo for it.
Sounds like we need to find some bases then.
Yeah, we do. I'm coming out. I'll get in the Jeep and I'll head back to base, see what we can find tonight.
Sounds good. Let's move out.
And then all of you break to head back to base. We will end the episode here.